Good morning, Vietnam. And we are back at it, ladies and gentlemen. It is Friday morning, the last morning of the week. Hopefully it'll be a good day. I'm feeling good. So Sarah, good morning. Sue, happy Friday. Yep. I hope you are having a wonderful afternoon. Barbara, good morning. Always nice to see your name in the chat. Hope you're having a wonderful morning. Cup of coffee is doing you well. And here we are. All right, so let's take a look. So VRME popped up here. INTS, MLGO. MLGO dropped 78% yesterday. Even further than that, it actually hit 156, currently trading at 244. Could have made some good money off of that. But so yeah, guys, it's Friday morning. I apologize for starting the stream a little bit late. I was doing some research, trying to figure out why in the hell there were some weird movements in the market. I was trying to figure out why some of that happened. Silver, Bitcoin, gold. I do think the SPY did recover a little bit here, but we had some weird drops this morning, some weird movements overall. Just doing a little bit of DD, trying to figure out what in the hell is going on here. So yeah, take a quick look at my positions. All right. And I finally recovered my account somewhat. Took a little dip in the account. Yesterday we had a good little rally. The moment you think you're down and out is the moment that you have already lost. So came back in. BSFC, good news. Or it had good news. What was its news? Just for the record, just for stating it, I do think MLGO could be a good play today. I'm curious to see what SVFD does. It came back down to this 250, which is the area I was actually talking about earlier on with Salcero yesterday on the stream. But yeah, I'll take a look at what was BSFC's news here. I'm curious to see what that was. By the way, I know Jeff doesn't pop into the stream much anymore, but Jeff was he called out BSFC a long time ago due to his food industry connections. It is actually one of the main reasons why we are aware of this ticker. Green rating in latest Eco Vetus scoreboard. But yeah, SVFD popping back up here. Oh, DJ Underground, good morning. Cup of coffee. Hope everyone's having a great training day. Barbara, I hope you are having one as well. Actually, I'm going to be honest, I probably am not going to be trading today. And that's not for a lack of not wanting to. That's for a lack of the fact that I don't have a single day trade on any account anywhere. So today, so that's going to be, but how do you say? The market's the market. If you're not trading, there's an opportunity to pay attention and learn. You can learn something about yourself. You can learn something about the charts. You can learn something about the ticker. Who knows? Right? It's about opportunity. If anything, the market is much like fishing. I'm not sure if any of you guys are big fishers, but that's pretty much what the market is. It's just you got to be in the right place at the right time. You got to be patient enough. But yeah, I don't really know what's going on here with gold and silver, but gold and silver are getting swamped right now. I'm assuming they are collecting. They must be collecting some form of liquidity here. A big drop. The question is the big drop a drop that's permanent? Is it, how do you say? Is it just a drop? We'll see. Steve, what's up? Good morning. How are you doing? And everyone else watching, get that money today. That's the same thing I said in my morning video. I'm not trading today. Yeah, man. I'm with you on that. Especially because it's Friday, you know? Fridays don't do much. I got BSFC from Bodie. Hey, Steve. Bodie has called out BSFC before. I did see Robbie in the stream yesterday. P71. I haven't actually seen Bodie in a while. I hope he didn't get mugged by someone in San Francisco. San Francisco is just a bastion of hellbats. But yeah, I still think silver and gold will have a nice little reversal at some point, but it's just knifing through supports like very easily. To be fair, it did have its run up was also very strong. But here we go. We're only a minute from the open here. I'm curious to see what the SPY does. I think SVFD might still have a good pop up here. MLGO is also another one. And one I am going to keep my eyes on today is I do have some positions I can sell out of. So if you want to consider selling out of positions trading, then maybe that's the reason I would be making a move. But otherwise than that, I'm probably just going to be paying attention to what the SPY does. Actually, let's also take a look at some of the banks here. I do have the banks reversing back down again. But anyways, here we go. Market is open. Good luck to the people who have their fingers on the button, ready to hit the buy button. I will most likely just be hitting the sell button. INTS, by the way, INTS did hit 15, dropped all the way back down to 8, is now rallying back up to the 9s. VRME popping up here a little. PWM. Wow, it hit 384. I actually I made a swing trade on PWM. Damn. Again, man, this is what I mean by the market is like fishing. Like, it's not that I get the wrong tickers. You get the timing wrong, which is probably one of the most important things. Scalped MLG overnight all this morning. Liquid, congratulations, sir. Good job. SPY with the opening rally here. A bit of a drop though. PWM did sell off back down to this 240 level. Popped back up to 258. INTS looking to soar here. Trying to push $10. MLGO is getting dropped. We do kind of see some buying pressure. The SPY, on the other hand, still looks pretty good here. Wouldn't be surprised if we see the SPY rally today. That's probably what I'm leaning towards. Yesterday's setup, we just had a weird sort of drop in the pre-market, but knowing the market, I don't really think that matters all too much because pre-markets don't really matter in regards to like overall intraday moves. PWM 269. PWM, interesting move here. See, PWM's type movement right now is like, this is the movement I see when I look at the market and I go, God damn it. Why can't I make a trade? Probably just gonna... Actually, let me throw this up. Let me get rid of that. Let me go cash again. Alright, so we're gonna collect that a little bit there. We're gonna zoom back there. PWM. MLGO once again with a drop here. I'm not super confident. INTS 1020, interesting move. PWM did hit 270 on the dot. 384 is the high. Wouldn't be surprised if we fill some of that range today. Or we could see sort of that establishment of that 277 selling pressure. INTS with a 13 EMA support, breakout of the VWAP, which is generally when you see these sort of volatile moves. VRME also moving up, very similar to PWM. PWM doesn't have as much volume, but something that you may want to consider, well, it kind of did already pop up to this 384, but PWM is an IPO that's never really had a second massive spike. And as you know, IPOs always like to have that second and third little spike after that big drop that they have. So something to keep an eye on, keep in mind here. So we're still getting big drops on silver and gold here. I'm curious to see when it'll actually be sort of the end. Let's also go to the bottom of the list here. Sin is back all the way down to 1685 this morning, rallied. Sin could be an interesting recovery here. It actually fell below Wednesday's support, which I find very interesting. So Sin could be a reversal play. You know, just because a ticker is red doesn't mean that there isn't opportunity to make money. SVFD has a decent setup here, actually. This is what I'm talking about. We did hit 280 here pre-market. We did establish the sort of 250 support. So I'm curious to see how that is managed. INTS still looking to push here. We have hit a high of 1060 intraday. We're looking to push that as of right now. Pushing 1070. Yep, 1080. INTS definitely has a decent. I think. I'm not sure if we have enough to break 15, but maybe 13, maybe kind of fingertip save bottom end. I thought stocks are not allowed to halt in after hours, but I've seen a stock halt in after hours. Are they allowed to or not? You know what, DJ? That's actually a really good question, man. I've seen. I think I don't. I thought that it was always the fact that you couldn't halt it, but I've seen a couple get halted. Um, in pre-market, you know, it could be the case that if usually when they do that, I don't know, it could be a they could I don't know what the actual reason is, because I guarantee you if you called your broker they would be like, yeah, there's a clear housing issue. The all of the clearing houses are having issues securing the order book, blah blah blah. It was some BS answer that is not true whatsoever. So I assume that it's probably because they have lost control of the float and are probably just trying to getting control back over it. That's what my assumption would be, something along those lines. But give me one sec, guys. I'm gonna go grab my cup of coffee. All right, there we go. All right. I have a feeling we have a dark horse. We have a sleeper dark horse on the watch list here somewhere. Generally, you can kind of tell that by the way the market's moving, and the market's kind of telling me we got a sleeper sell on the watch list here somewhere. We do have Wolf moving up. Wolf had a nice pop up, which is interesting because Bitcoin had actually taken a hit. Something the opposite of what I would have expected. FRGT. Let's actually just go through the list. I haven't I'm not trading. Might as well try to find some plays maybe for next week. Maybe some reversals. FRGT looks interesting. That could just be my bias. EVTL. Yep, there we go. Still, SPY is still pushing up here. I want some high volume action, so anything is just moving really. Oh, let's take a look at Nikola. So Nikola did pop up, come back down here. Yep, SPY is now rallying 458, big move. See, I'm gonna look at the SPY here. What do I think we got going on? The question is not whether the SPY is gonna rally today. The question is the SPY gonna rally next week? We did have that 2-hour crossover. Looks like it might want to go down one more time here. Actually, I still think, based off of the hourly and 2-hour here, what's the RSI actually on the 1 hour here? 1 hour is pretty mid. 2 hours actually kind of overbought. 4 hours still high up there. Daily's coming back down. Okay. All right, 458.35 on the SPY, still pushing up here. Finger, let's take a look at Finger. I haven't seen Finger here move. 386. We are at support. SPY is now moving up rapidly. Market is definitely slowing down here already, which is kind of surprising. VRME is pushing up here, as I say that. VRME looks pretty good here. VRME actually has a really good setup, good buying pressure. Volume is relatively strong. MLGO. MLGO did hit 213, now looking to reverse. We do have a bit of a bull flag here on MLGO. Could be a good stab for a potential reversal here. SPY hitting 458.70. We do see some selling pressure here as we move on to the next candle. Gonna get traded sideways here. See, can't be on as much. Well, Barbara, what do you do? I'm just curious because I know some of you guys work, and then you guys listen to the stream, which I appreciate. If that is the case, or maybe you just stop by or have it on in the background, whatever it may be. But I'm just curious if you listen to the stream, or if you listen to the stream at work. I'm curious to know what you do for work. Yep, there we go. MLGO with a big spike here, hitting 270 from 213. 242. We had a big move here. Almost a 10% move in one candle here. On to the next one. Very interesting. VRME slowing down here. Let's pull up SVFD here again. SVFD, not exactly the same, but looking somewhat similar to MLGO. They both did have a decent sell-off here throughout the day yesterday. Okay, MLGO breaking 274, now breaking above the 100 EMA on the 5-minute. Kind of looking like TRKA even. TRKA had like what? Almost had like a 100% rally yesterday, despite it being knifed about 80%, so... I drive a fork truck and I listen to your stream along with other stock channels. Oh, dude, I appreciate it. I may be one of many, but I still appreciate you. You choose my channel, DJ. Was a marketing project manager for a long-term career, but now am a compliance manager, office manager at an affordable housing developer. Oh, that's interesting. So you guys both kind of work in, no, because that's interesting. Well, I gotta applaud both you guys because you guys, now this may be biased because you guys are listening to me, but you guys both seem like you guys definitely spend a lot of time and energy trying to learn how to make money outside of your job. So much respect to that. Probably it's not always easy, but I much respect, much respect. See, there are those who don't even try, so probably I guarantee you if you lift your heads up and look around, there's probably some people you're looking at, and I'm talking about those people. You probably know who they are as well, so all right. Interesting setup. Good support here. Trying to find reason to stay low. You know what? Might as well look at some. I'm gonna look at my screener here. Let's do price. What we do between. We'll do 0.5 between $2. We'll do something a little bit cheaper. Volume doesn't have to have crazy volume. Just needs some volume. MFI will have crosses up 50. I'm gonna get rid of the vortex. I use the VI. It's not always helpful. It's an interesting indicator, but it doesn't really actually apply much to this strategy. So oh wow, okay. Shit, god damn it. Did it again. Okay, there we go. EOSE, interesting. I'm gonna spend some time. I'm gonna make a new watch list here. I'm gonna do potential tickers. We'll do pot tickers. No, because that's like weed. That's gonna be confusing later down the line. By the way, SVFD popping up to 271. I think. Hold up. Let me actually quickly. Yeah, MLGO did kind of pop back down here instantly. But there we go. SVFD 277. SVFD looking to break 280 here, actually, which is kind of a key level. You do have a good EMA setup. Remember, TRKA rallied 100%. There we go. 289 on SVFD. Getting sold off pretty quickly here. Running into some EMA resistance points. Similar with MLGO. So if you are going to break those levels, you probably need some time to be able to kind of decide. I'm actually going to take... VRME also looks pretty poppy. We're going to use a SPY panel. So here, we're busy making a new watch list. MFI reversal. All right, so we got EOSE. EOSE looks pretty interesting, actually. Has a decent... It's actually at a support level. Always look at the fundamentals. Always look at the fundamentals, even if it's a penny. Nope, that's... Man, I must be looking up that ticker a lot. It's super hard to listen / keep up at work. Hey, I get it. TNXP having a flutter. All right, so I'll take a look in a sec. Just have a question. Have you ever tried for X trading? I thought about getting into it. Oh, Forex trading. I think about getting into it, but it seems confusing to me. I don't know why. Yeah. So DJ, my goal is actually to become a commodity trader, which Forex is sort of a cousin to. Forex, you mean like coins, or not coins, you mean currencies, right? Like the pound, the euro, the JPY, which is the yen, the yuan, all that type of stuff, right? So there are a couple of disadvantages and advantages in regards to, I would say, every single thing you trade, right? If you're going to trade futures, the advantage is leverage is up, but I would also say that the disadvantage is leverage is up. At most Forex, pretty advantageous. You probably want to go leverage, a sort of a leveraged form of Forex, because you probably don't want to just be completely trading the actual currency. So there is some leverage involved. It's 24/7 pretty much. I'd actually say that trading stocks of the various forms that you could trade in the market it's probably like the most basic one, right? It's like if you were gonna go play poker, for example, trading stocks is like playing Texas Hold'em, right? Like it's probably the most basic one, right? But it's also how do you say it? You make almost the same amount you would make trading regular stocks as commodities. It just kind of depends on the size in which you go into. But if you, how do you say it? I would also say this: try it, because people don't realize a lot of trading is personality, right? If you think your personality is more centered around currency, right? Like if you trade almost every day, right? And you got to wake up every single morning to trading something, right? Because that you're the one trading it. I'm not the one trading it for you, right? Barbara isn't the one trading it for you. Sue's not the one trading it for you. So Sarah's not the one trading for you. It's about the things that when you pick it, you're like happy to trade it. So I would say give it a try. Look into it. It's not confusing. Just do some research, right? I mean, I imagine you listen to stock trading content, so I imagine you're not dismayed from the fact that you might have to do some research into it, right? There's like a whole section of people who trade currencies. There's a whole section of people who trade commodities. There's a whole section of people who trade futures, right? And they all have their little niches, right? So, right, that's what the market is. It's just finding your niche and being able to understand it very well, and then being able to compete in it. Because that's kind of what you're doing, right? You're competing in a niche. Whether that's institutional, whether that's algo, whether that's other people trading, just other people with money. Like, it's as your boy Andrew Tate likes to always say, it's a very PvP style of earning money. That's what the market is. It's PvP. Well, I would also add organizations and algos to that, but VRME hitting 159 here, by the way. SVFD, MLGO kind of has a bullish setup. It's kind of weak, though. I would kind of wait for a little bit, but SVFD doesn't look bad. So, I don't know. That's something to just kind of keep in mind here. Because it's about you. You're the one trading it. So I would look into it. I know some of the people that I have my own people that like I kind of look into, that I listen to, right? Kind of just like you. And a lot of them recently have been flipping over to futures, because futures removes it kind of removes the BS, so to speak, which is not necessarily true. But Joel, good morning. Good morning, sir. How are you? So yeah, that's something. How do you say? I can't tell you that it's a bad idea to go trade currencies. It's in many ways, like I know one of the things that a lot of people say about forex, for example, is that it's easier because all you got to do is you got to pick one currency, and then all you got to do is leverage yourself up on that currency, and then just understand it, just know how it works, right? Like with the stock market, every morning you wake up, you got to go find a ticker, then you got to analyze the ticker, then you got to then you got to follow the volume and blah blah blah, and you got to do all this, that, and the other, and it changes every day, and it's a headache, as we all know. But with forex, with commodities, with futures, right? All of these things, if you're trading these things and you pick one thing or one or two things, right? You can get really good at that one thing. Which is like, for example, that sounds. Oh, okay, yeah. So, like, one thing I've now started doing is I've started reducing, like, I have the viewers watch list, and that's for the pennies, right? And I engage with the viewer watch list every now and then, right? Especially, like, I did that yesterday. Like, and I didn't lose, like, yesterday I used my 3 day trades. I won all like I made money on all three, and that was from the viewers watch list. That was from tickers you guys had commented, or tickers that I had taken from the what is it? Tickers that I've taken from the my screeners, whatever it may be, from pre-market, whatever it is, right? Just tickers that we all kind of are familiar with, right? But just to give you an idea, okay, just to give you an idea, there's about 429 tickers, which total market, there's like 5,000 something, 5,300 tickers. So that's what, almost 9% of the market. We're looking at 9% of the market to trade or something like that. If you go Forex or commodities or futures, you got one or two things, right? You can hyper focus on one or two things, right? And I imagine, like, how do you say it? So, like, something that I also like to do is I also like to do things outside of the market to improve myself in the market. Like, it's actually kind of taken a book out of John Wick Sniping. I started doing some poker, not real money, just fake money, but I started playing a little bit of poker, like an hour or two every day, because one of the issues that I've found when trading in the stock market is, it's one thing to find, like, once you find a ticker, it's good, but how do you say it? Most of the time when you're looking at the market, you're spending a lot of time figuring out what you want to get into and why you want to get into it. But there's a whole nother layer to the market, which is managing a position, right? I've talked about this before. When you enter into a trade, right, and you see the market, like MLGO, for example. MLGO is now knifing down, okay? How do you say it? There's a lot of emotion that comes into that ticker, right? When you hold a position in this, there's emotions that go through your body when you're holding that ticker. So, how do you say it? To improve my capability in managing and maintaining a position when I take a trade, I've done an hour or two of poker with fake money, not real, but just how do you say it? Because poker, you literally every round you have a position. You're managing a position in every single pot that you play, right? So how do you say it? It's kind of like, it's just getting used to that feeling of like, okay, I have something that I can play. So that's one thing. I also listen to a lot of audiobooks, right? I listen to podcasts, which I imagine you do as well, DJ, and some other people here, right? Like you listen to things, you listen to outside information, kind of trying to get idea of how to improve yourself in the market, right? Like if you read a lot of, like, if you listen to like a lot of self-help books, or one book that I really recommend is Atomic Habit. And basically the book is basically about how if you hyper focus on one thing, right? Like, what is it? If you hyper focus on one thing for like 20 minutes a day or something like that, you become better than like 97% of the world at it within a year. Like you're in the top 3% of understanding in the thing that you do. So if you apply that principle to commodities, futures, or Forex trading, right? And you spend every single day looking at one or two, maybe three currencies, like, how do you say, you're hyper focusing on something every day, right? So you would eventually, at some point, you would reach an understanding that is within the top 3% of people in the world. Now, a lot of people don't engage with that currency, but how do you say, there's probably people who are like, I trade the pound every single day, right? And they probably know everything. By the way, SVFD rallied to 295. Damn, bro. Day trades. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, by the way, I'm pretty sure there's no day trades in Forex and commodities and futures. Like, that's also another advantage. There's no day trades. Maybe, I'm not sure about Forex, but I know for commodities and futures, there's no day trades. I'm not going to say forex with chess, but I will say futures and commodities. Yo, Theodore, how you doing, bro? Good afternoon. All right, let's look at Sim. See, hello guys. Okay, so you got it at 21. Well, you are on a downtrend. You do have a weird 1685 stop limit raid, so that's kind of interesting to keep in mind here. You do have momentum towards the downside, but that doesn't necessarily indicate anything in regards to reversals or whatnot. So, did hit the bottom end of this channel. You also have this. I don't know. You got some support here, but I wouldn't be too confident. I'd say you're kind of at you bought in really pretty. You bought in pretty good. Do I think it'll reverse? Gut instinct and not financial advice tells me that you might see a little bit of a drop. So, because they did kind of spread it out down below, they knocked out a lot of support. So we'll see. By the way, SVFD hitting 299 here, man. This is why I wish SVFD is a really good scalp or swing trade right here. You got to be careful though. This move, I think you're already up. See, from this bottom here, you're up already 20%. So just keep that in mind on SVFD. You've kind of made a 20% move already. And you are at resistance, but I would say it's kind of like a last. It's a very common resistance. If you break this, you could actually rally. You want to break $3. If you break $3 in SVFD, you could see it pop back up, because they kind of have this sort of there isn't actually a lot of volume resistance up until about $4 here. So you could see a quick dollar move on SVFD, but again, it's kind of already made a move, so you kind of want to just watch for a little bit, maybe pay attention, not financial advice. But yeah, okay, so how do you say? I hope that helps for anybody who was listening to sort of that little speech. If you have any more questions or want to know anything more, I can always answer to the best of my ability. But I'm not going to be taking a full look at the market right now. What I am going to be doing is I'm going to be looking for some new plays here. So, okay, so we're gonna add a note here. We're gonna add a note. Price is 110. I'm going to be adding notes to the tickers that I put on this watch list, because the last watch list I made, there were some good movers, but I did not write down exactly as to the to the move potential. Damn, bro. Hold up. I gotta. Oh, damn. Okay. Hold up. I gotta be able to. Can I confirm this? No, let's do try 45 here on the MFI. Not all of them work. Nectar. Ooh, okay. We got an interesting one. NKTR. Kind of sounds familiar. Your speeches like that are encouraging, informative. One of the reasons I listen to you. Well, Barbara, I appreciate that very much. All right, I try to. One of my goals is to try to learn as much and be able to share it with you guys. Because, how do you say? I know that I probably spend a little bit more time than some people doing research into some of this stuff, and so one of my goals is also to help people. Right, just kind of consolidate information. That's always kind of been a goal of mine. Because again, like how people interpret information is also different to me. So I learned something. I have a different takeaway than other people. So it's also, how do you say? I don't mind sharing information. So, but Barbara, I hope everything or anything that I say improves or helps in any way. So, I don't like being selfish with information. I like sharing it. So, plus, I'm gonna be honest. A lot of the stream is also me learning, like a lot of, not a lot, but I'd say some of the stuff is you guys listening to me learn stuff, like in the moment. But then at some point I also, like, some of it's like then consolidating some of that information and then hopefully using it as something valuable later on. MLGO kind of bounced here at this 223, so we kind of have this established support here. So I'm curious on MLGO if we're going to get some momentum shift on it. By the way, Sin is still holding this 21. So Theodore, you bought it at a support. You bought it at a support. I'm not sure if you do have some momentum on the downside with Sin. I would say that it does seem like if I were to inverse Sin, Webull doesn't allow me to inverse the chart, which kind of sucks because I would. But if I could inverse Sin right now, and I was looking at this from like a shorts perspective, I would say that like the shorts are looking at this and saying, there's potential for this we do have momentum towards the downside. Right, especially with this, like, if I was looking at this from a bullish perspective, I would say this candle, which is actually now dropping here, I would say that this candle is a potential breakout to the downside or breakdown to the downside. So I would like just keep an eye out on it, because you're at new territory here. You have been here before, but like if you break, I would say 2020, like 20 cents, 20, I would say be a little bit nervous. Just, you have a stop loss, so trade smart, keep the position intact. So let's take a look at NKTR here. This is what I was looking at. We do a very interesting setup. Curious look at the fundamentals here. sometimes you come across a ticker that just has like you look at it and you go, how is this so cheap? Like NKTR, for example. How is this so okay? I see how it's so cheap, but interesting. There's a reason it's kind of holding this 41 level. You know, I actually kind of like. Okay, we'll add NKTR to the new watch list. MFO reverse or MFO shouldn't be MFI. Hold up, let me edit this. Whoops. Okay, so we're gonna add text to it. NKTR 12.823. Price is at 50.70. Save that, lock. All right, we got this added. All right. Another ticker. What are we looking at here? NVOS. Ooh, okay. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong. Wait, what? How is that possible? LAES. Oh, dude. This screener is actually kind of insane. Look at LAES. All right, this is, oh my goodness. Someone look up LAES. Let me know what you think. Cuz this looks like one of these IPOs that hasn't had its like it did have a reversal. Kind of hit 9, came back to 25, but this looks like a ticker that needs to rally here at some point if it holds this $1, because it is holding this $1. Oh my goodness, LAES has a weekly MACD crossover at $1, hitting 91. How is that? Am I missing something here? Hold up, let me do some more DD on this. I think I just found a ticker I'd actually take a small position on. I gotta be careful. It is kind of maintaining support here. It has for the last, what, 4 weeks now? 3 weeks? Did hit a low, though, this week, which kind of sucks, but you did see a reversal off that low, so it might have to kind of bounce here. So I'm going to add this to this watch list, which I've already done, add some text to it. This is LAES 12.823 with a price of 101. Lock. And on the screener, by the way, NVOS is on it, which I find very interesting. Which actually kind of makes sense, because you do have a decent setup here. Not sure about the weekly, but the daily definitely looks interesting. All right, SVFD getting dropped here. That's what I'm saying. Be careful, you're at resistance here on SVFD. Do have some channels here. So you have channel at 3 to 275, and then one below 250. So it's very, very structured here. 25, 25, 25. GNS is up around 10% today. I'm watching CRK and Kraken. Um, you know what? Or I've been looking at CRKN for a while now. It does have this range at around 15 cents. I know that they have some interesting DD CRKN. The question is, when does that DD come to fruition? That's kind of the thing I'm looking at, right? They do have some increase in some like cash on hand, which is interesting. I know they have contracts. I know that they have government contracts, which is very interesting. So I would say keep an eye out on it. If you're looking to play this long term, small positions, it is at if you're just looking to like swing it or day trade it, I would say it's kind of establishing some form of support here, which is pretty interesting. But one sec, I'll be right back. I'm gonna come back and talk about CRK in just one sec. Wait, what? SPY hit 460? Holy shit. Oh, what? Wow. 460.42. So the question now is this the high on the SPY? We going up from here. Do have a bit of a topping pattern, but I don't really see that as anything particular as of right now. NVOS looks like it might have another pop in it here. Coming up at some point. Alright, CDTX. Let's take a look. CDTX. Not the biggest fan. Not the biggest fan. Excuse me, goddamn it. No, don't like this one either. VSME. I have VSME on this screener. Let's take a look at VSME. ADA has been moving up recently. Crypto seems to be on a good run. Yeah, that is true. You know what? I'm gonna add VSME to this watch list. This is a ticker we have on the viewers watch list. But ooh, okay. SHCR. Daily crossover. We had a weekly crossover a while back. Add text to this. next one. WWR. West Water Resources. Not the biggest fan of this one, but this one looks like it has established support here. This was a ticker that ran some time ago. What about the weekly? Weekly has a setup. These are SPY getting dropped here. MLGO also getting dropped. SVFD still maintaining. I'm going to actually take MLGO off. We're going to throw up the SPY in this corner. We're going to put VRME here. I'm curious to see. I think VRME might have a recovery at some point. This one, I like this one. Okay, there's not that many. Just enough. How is that possible? Okay, we're doing this one. We're doing this one. See SVFD looking to pop back up. VRME getting knifed. SPY also dropping back down to 458. Interesting. We're not doing that. All right, here we go. We are back at it. PWM still looks like it has some juice left. All right. All right. We're back at it. All right. QBTS. Oh, QBTS. Nice little rally. All right, we got some new tickers I'm gonna take a look at over the weekend. All right, something to now keep an eye out on. SPY. What else? INTS Seckle. This is an OTC ticker. Yeah, delete. Sorry, I don't really like keeping CDT popping up. I don't really like keeping OTC tickers on this watch list, man. Because I just can't trade them here. FFIE out of the woodwork, up 20% today. Probably gonna get sold off from here and probably a bit of a top. 30.69. I mean, come on. If that isn't a reversal number, I don't know what is. PMAC. Yeah, whatever happened to PMAC? PMAC was an IPO. It's come all the way back down. GPAC. What about GPAC? GPAC is technically on a breakout. Technically, not necessarily confirmed, just something. I'm not sure if anyone keep an eye on that. GNS 60. This is normally an area where GNS gets loaded up and it spikes out of. Yeah, I could see GNS kind of rally here a little bit. Not crazy, but definitely. Fuel cell. Fuel cell hit 134. Fuel cell looks like it's ready for a potential breakout pop. It's going to be hitting this $2 area at some point. CGC. Whatever happened with GME? Yeah, okay. Pretty much did. Kind of what did I say, Steve? I don't remember what I said. Did I say it was going to come back down to this low 16 area after hours and then kind of pop? Well, I did say it was going to move back up. It did pop up. It did retest that resistance. It's a bit of a double top almost. But I could see it continuing to rally here. I sold the other call this morning. Well, I mean, you probably could. How do you say it? The call's probably cheaper now. Not that you want to necessarily get back in right away, but I imagine the call has definitely retraced some value based off of that price action. I'm kind of hoping this 23 holds on HUBC. This is the second day we're here, so let's see, when we popped up from this lower area, we were in this 23 area for a while. It wasn't until we. So it seems to me, in order to get a reversal on HUBC, we need a spike down. So I got like 2120 as a potential reversal. SPY looks to be coming back up. SVFD looks to be ready to pop back up. What about the 4 hour? I think I'll wait until it gets back in the low 15s. Yeah, on GME. Yeah, because GME was below this fib level and then it kind of reestablished it. But you can see there's a bunch of volume here. Yesterday, all they did yesterday was kind of fill that gap. They left a little one at 1355.56. Damn, bro. QBTS be rallying. What about warrants? Doesn't QBTS have warrants? Am I even able to buy warrants? Isn't it that I need to be able to... So I can see a Friday sell-off, and then I would buy the same calls again. Yeah, like when it kind of drops. I'm telling you guys, quantum plays are it's the next AI. That's how they're gonna look at that fucking setup, dude. Holy shit. I already have resistance points. What did I say? 86, 117, 168, 216, 28. Okay. QBTS had a good spike here. They only recently hit the market. 2022. Fuck, I did not mean to do that. Put me in, coach. All right. Wait, one sec. Gotta add you. All right. And your boy Solcero is live.
Oh my gosh. INTS, you son of a bitch.
Wait, is it still running?
It's running again. No, I made money on it, but I lost everything playing VRME, you piece of shit. Fuck you, you bastard.
Where did you get in?
I FOMO'd in for that one. That was just dumb on my part. That's what I get for FOMOing in a penny stock.
You might hate that I say this, but I think it might have a late day pop up.
I'm not surprised, but I couldn't take a chance. If it didn't,
the SPY's coming back up. By the way, dude, I can't believe the SPY fucking hit 460.
I knew it was going to hit 460. I knew it. The thing is, I was wondering how long it was going to take. I didn't think. I thought maybe Monday. I knew for sure 459 today. That I was certain about. But 460, I thought maybe till Monday, but hit 460 today.
Dude,
Now,
I took profit on the 480 spy calls yesterday, and I saw them this morning. They were cheaper than they were yesterday, and I'm like, oh my god, I should buy these. Like this was market open. They dropped like 25% from where I sold them. Dude, they're up. I'd be up 100% on them right now.
yeah.
God damn it.
Well, I told you it was gonna keep going. I was playing tricks on people.
I'm still maintaining what I said yesterday. I think we hit like 461.50, like somewhere like mid range 61.
That makes a lot of sense.
I will.
We just needed to cross the 460. That's what we needed to do first.
Sound actually, you know what? I think it might even hit 464.
When you said that, I was like, I don't know, but now that it got 460, now that we hit 460, why not? Today, I don't know about today though, but 64, I can see it coming maybe Monday, Tuesday. But then they're probably gonna bring it back down again. It had to recover eventually. The spy was supposed to go up already. It was supposed to go up already, but then it kept bringing it down.
You know what? So this because okay, Owe's voice is speaking in my head right now, and he is right. 460. I have a feeling. Okay, this is what I say. Okay, hold on. Let me just intuitively draw this so I don't mess up the numbers here. Okay, rectangle.
What's the volume of VRME?
Okay, what?
Oh, it has volume. All right.
Wait.
Oh, you bastard. 1, 2. Oh.
All right. I think.
I just saw it.
I think
Go ahead.
we open up on Monday at 457. We pop up to 459, and then I think we drop. I'm looking at the spy, and there's got to be a pullback in there somewhere, bro. There's no way it just continues to rally, but I don't know. I've been burnt and fucked over by the spy because fuck it.
I mean, you're not the only one. But I told you, I thought it was going to hit once it hit 460, it was going to go back down. That's what I thought. And then recover again. Because it was nothing holding it up. But I can see 461. I definitely could see that. Actually, it could be a 461.54 maybe. Oh my gosh! I just saw VRME, and I see the three levels of fractal
Dude, I said
in the opposite direction.
I said 115 was support, bro. That's why I was like, you should have just kind of waited. I have this weird. It's gonna rally. It's gonna hit like 180 later on in the day.
I hope not, man.
Maybe like $2.
I couldn't hold it because I seen plays like that, especially at pennies. I don't like playing pennies, and I stupidly got a call. I saw it. You know what? I think is I had a chance to get out. So you know what? I think I'm gonna get out right here, and I didn't do it, and it immediately tanked. I was so fussed. I was like, "Oh, you stupid crap!" But they wiped out all my gains I had in INTS. I was like, "Oh, all this for nothing."
Yeah, no.
Oh well, fuck it. I gotta move on. Let it go already.
Dude, see, like, this is the part of the SPY that I hate because it could totally rally to that 461, or it could just start knifing down right now, right back down to that 457 area.
No, I think it's gonna hit 46. I think it's gonna go to 461. I think you're right. I think maybe if I had to guess, 461, 45 or 54, one of those two, be in between that area.
I could totally see next Monday, like everyone I follow on
There goes
Twitter, Oh
Oh,
fuck.
there it goes 460. There it goes. I'm telling you, if it doesn't get over if it doesn't get over 460, 154, that's when we see the fall back to that 450, 453 you talked about. I can see that happening. If it doesn't break 460, 154, it has to break that. If it doesn't, it's gonna go all the way back down to 453. I think. I could be wrong, of course, because I have the spike going all the way up. I don't see it going down for a while. Yeah, you're gonna have your ups and downs all the time, but that's it.
Well, yeah, no, I'm not saying the SPY's like continuation will be down. I'm just saying a pullback. We gotta see one. We gotta see fucking one.
I heard, I saw a great wet grass man looking at, look out his window, hear me screaming for the stupid law.
The what?
I was screaming so loud. I was screaming so loud. I was so mad that he heard me screaming, and I see him peek out his window. It's not raining today, so he's not gonna come out.
What?
I was yelling off the top of my lungs, man. I was so mad.
What?
All that for nothing. A
Bro,
good week. I had a very good week, and this one play ruined it for me.
I don't know. You should have just gone to bed, bro.
No, I could. I was going to. Then I was like, you know what? I'm done for it. Then Sue was calming me down. And then you say, you come on the live. I was like, you know what? That's what I'll do. I need to somehow vent a different way. I'm not gonna scream anymore. I'm okay. I'm all right now. I've done that already.
Yeah, you know
But I
what?
know the whole. Go ahead.
No, no, no. I don't know. I figured you needed to just talk about the shit of VRME. Do you
No,
know?
I did.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I didn't want to, but the fact that SPY is going up, I was like, you know what? I want to see it go up. And I was like, let's see if it goes to how close are we to 459? And I tell him like, oh shit, this is at 460. Holy shit! I said, you know what? I'll come on just to see how far the SPY is gonna go. I think 461 is. I think it's gonna happen.
If it breaks the 13 EMA and it has like downwards pressure at the end of the day, I think we're going back down to 453. I think
That's the number I see it. Yeah.
I think we'll
Mm-hmm.
gap. The, the only look, I'm like, for example, I'm looking at the puts right now, dude. The puts are so fucking expensive. The puts are so fucking expensive. Like if I'm going calls are like relatively cheap. Puts are so fucking expensive. Like, that's the only reason I don't think this pie is gonna go down. It just doesn't make sense.
Which is the biggest emotion, winning or losing? Hmm. Well, the whole neighborhood heard me screaming, so I'm gonna go with. I rather. What is it saying about?
Sue is just laughing at you, making fun of you. Look, bro,
What
VRME
you
is
shut?
it's going back up, dude. It's gonna do an
I.
SPFD, but actually rally.
Where is it at now?
It's at
Ah, you
122.
son of a bitch. No, and once I saw I see the three levels. I saw that I looked for the fractal and I found it. I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. This is not gonna happen. Look at this bastard. You gotta be kidding me. It's gonna go back up. Oh my
I
gosh.
even told you. What's the exact thing I said?
Oh no, by the time you told me I already sold. I had to get out. I didn't want to lose more money.
I said
I said this is gonna keep
sideways.
tanking down. You said, but I sold already by that time. I already sold. I'll take the, I don't care. I'd rather lose what I lost than lose more than what because I thought it was going to keep going down under $1. I was like, this is going under $1. And I still think it's going to go under $1. Fuck this piece of shit play. No more of this. Let's look at some winning plays better.
Yeah, if
I
I
really like INTS, man.
if I got it at my retracement or at my it's gonna retrace. So it's gonna retrace 50% of where it fell down from. So where would that be? Hold up, let me take a look. So it's shorted down here. So that's 29. So it's gonna come back up 15%. So yeah, it's gonna go it's gonna go back up to 138.
I got it low. I got it higher than that.
No, but I'm saying that's minimum. That's the minimum.
Oh, oh, okay. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm definitely not gonna play that again. Scratch that off my list. Oh, here it is. I think I found the fractal to it. Let me copy this one.
It's
All go
gonna
down.
sideways drop, W recovery. So like uh by 10 or 10:30 it'll rally pretty hard. Spy rejected. That's a double top. The spy looks fucking shit right now.
I had it going up and then going down towards the end of the day. So I'm just glad I actually hit 460 because I was like it's gotta hit 460 eventually.
Hold up. Let me change this. Yeah, no, sorry, 456, and then we rally to 458 on Monday, and then we drop. Let's see, what was the drop? What was the drop on? Yeah, because we also have FOMC next week, so Jerome Powell's gonna fuck everybody. What's up, good people? Headed to the East Coast of Florida from the West Coast. Boom booms tonight. Y'all make that money. Hey, I hope you have a good show, Pyro. Good Friday. I hope people enjoy it. I hope there's plenty of semi-tipsy / drunk people who enjoy your fireworks. I'm actually not even sure if if it's an alcoholic event, but
I heard the saying once, Sue. Someone said, "I hate losing more than I love winning."
that is true. What winning gives like the fulfillment is relatively at least for me.
That's what I heard that from a professional wrestler.
Is that a Michael Jordan quote?
Nope. I heard Triple H say that once. For those who know who Triple H is, I heard him say it once. I hate losing more than I love winning.
Well, FFIE rallied, but yo, damn, fuck, the tickers I sent you are already popping off.
And you want me to chart them for a month? You said, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think EOSE is going to rally well above. I think we're going to go to 160 on EOSE. It's already rallying. It's at 116. Because what I did is, I wrote down every single price that I wrote them down at. EOSE I wrote down at 110. It's already at 116. VSME I wrote down at 72. It's at 73. HYPR I wrote down at 124. It's at 125. ONFO I wrote down at 53. It's already at 55. NKTR hasn't really moved much. P3 is down a little bit. SHCR is down a little bit. LAES is already up 2 pennies. I'm actually considering getting into LAES. This one looks like it needs to rally.
Okay, I just charted VRME, and you're right. It's gonna be one more drop, and then it's gonna take off later in the day. So it's not done going down yet. It's gonna go down one more time, and then it's gonna blow up after later in the day. So I still don't think I would have recovered in time though. I think it would have just. I think I would have had to suffer a loss anyway.
Is Kate Mini logo Jerome killing the market next week? If you're asking me, yeah, I think so. I think part of me thinks we're getting a rate hike. Part of me thinks we're getting a rate hike. I don't know. They're gonna slam it down when Jerome Powell starts talking, and then probably bring it back up, and then probably rally or whatever. It's a version of that. Bring it up and then slam it down. Whatever Jerome Powell says, they'll use as an excuse to flip the market. That I guarantee. Like I'm probably 70% confident in that.
Amazing. And all this, you can have a good week, but one it takes one play to ruin your whole day.
Oh, that's how I felt about last week. Last week I was killing it, and then fucking what was it, ZVSA killed the entire fucking week. By the way, where do you have ZVFD going? Like back up to 320 or something like that?
Oh, I had it going up higher than that. And then I thought about playing it too. I also thought about getting into oh, MLGO.
No, MLGO was obviously going to have a rebound. Because it like, and SVFD, when I looked at it this morning and I saw it hit 250, I'm like, fuck, this is going to push up. Like, if I'd gotten, what was the percent on, this is down or up? No, this is a short position. If I'd gotten in, yeah, I would have made like 10% off of that rally.
Oh, you said SVFD. Yes.
Thanks for the insight. I'm a new watcher. Yeah, that's true. I've never seen you before. Good morning. Thanks for watching. I hope you stick around for a while. Looking for nice to see you. Is Kate
That's
Mini?
interesting.
What do you want me to call you? Because I'm not gonna read out that entire username every single time. Is Kate Mini logo? Is Kate Mini logo? Is Kate
Isn't it?
fine, or is Kati? Is like Japanese? It almost sounds Japanese.
Could it be ice skate mini logo?
Oh, ice skate mini. Oh yeah, that's true.
Hey, Tune, can you write that down and send me how it looks? How would you spell?
Nah, I'm good, bro. I don't need you to analyze my pee to tell me how big my penis is.
Oh, I'm not talking about that. You could tell Sue about that. I don't know why I had SVFD going a lot higher.
Yeah, I think it's just going through accumulation though. I think it's gonna go higher. The way it's set up, like it's kind of moved up. It's kind of just hitting underneath this like little supply area. Like it's very weak because there's not a lot of volume today. So
I know I had let me correct this. I don't believe it's gonna go this high. Yesterday when I had it going up, I had SVFD going up again. I had it going up to $6, but I think that's incorrect. Since I did the fractal, I did the reversal of what is this? Yesterday's play.
maybe it'll sideways trade and then just rally on Monday. I don't know. Normally they kind of kill a play like this. Like they won't rally it for like till the middle of next week. But it's a skate mini logo. I used to skate as a kid, and it's skateboarding brand. All right, well, I'll call you Skater. How about that? Skater, what's up, Skater? How you doing? That's your new little nickname. Can I wait? Can I change? No. Okay. I thought YouTube allowed me to give people nicknames.
Skate or Die. Did you ever play that? Did you ever play that game too? Too?
Which one? Tony Hawk? Like the
No, it's called Skate or Die.
skate or die or skater die.
Oh, Skate or Die.
I
I
played
think
the. I'm not sure if you. Uh, no, I never played this one, but I used to. Do you know what a Nintendo DS is?
yes, I.
Okay, so when I was little, like I had a Nintendo DS, and like you know how you had to like put the little cartridges in the back to like put in your game.
Yeah, like a
So
Game Boy. Yeah.
yeah. So there was a version of it where like, and this was illegal in the United States for some reason, but there was a version of it where you could have like hundreds of games on one cartridge, and so uh how do you say like my uncle got it for me from Europe, and so I had like a couple of hundred games of like Super Mario, Pokemon. I had like a Tony Hawk version of the game on there. So that's the only like real skater game I played. That's actually how.
You could.
That's the only reason I know about Pokemon, by the way, is because of that chip.
You have the Nintendo games that had the same thing. It was 100 games in one, I think. I don't remember how many games it was in it.
Bro, PWM. Oh my god, 266. I sold out of this. Did I sell out of this yesterday? No, the day before.
Oh, this actually ran in the morning. How's the INT doing? Interception.
ZVFD is looking to pop up here.
Trading sideways. Trading sideways. Oh, it's going down. So it's following the fractal so far. And the funny thing about that fractal I sent you, when I asked you about what you thought about INTS, it didn't follow through until the ending of the hour. So I guess that part right.
Nah, bro. INTS moved up. It moved up so fast. It moved up from 4 to 15 in 10 minutes.
Oh, I was trying to get in the morning when I had it at what price I forgot. It was 631. I put the price 630. I know because I wrote it down right here. 631. I tried to get in several times and they did not pick me up. And then within seconds, it moved up $4 in seconds. It moved up a dollar in 1 second. I've never seen a play happen like that before. I still try to get in, and it didn't let me get in. And I'm like, oh, this bastard's going to run. And then it ran up to 14. What was it, 14?
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. I don't like those type of moves, man. Those type of moves are just... I can't.
I had everything timed. Everything was good. The thing is, it just didn't let me get in. I had 631 when it was at what? When it was at 570, 580 area, I put 630 because I said, you know what?
Spice dropping 450, 830.
Yeah, I kind of figured once it hit 460, I see if it's gonna hit 461, it's gonna just go all the way down now. I knew, but once it hit 460, I said it could go back down, but I thought it was gonna hit 461. Guess not. But it's still 830. We have to wait till 830 before if we're gonna see a rally.
No, it's gonna stay up here for a little bit. I think it's gonna stay up here for a little bit. By the way,
And then INTS, it's gonna make a rally at the end of the day too. Just for a little, for just a little bit of, just for something small, a little pop. You're gonna get a little pop later in the night, later in the day, later in the night, later in the day.
TRK was such a good swing.
Yeah, I don't touch that one there.
No,
I've yet.
yesterday at the end of the day, I got in at 55 and I sold, like, it had a little rally from 55 to 63. I bought at the bottom of the mid bottom of the rally, and then I hit the top because I'm like, I'm not holding this shit overnight. I think I made like 15% or something. So I made like, I think I made like 5 trades yesterday. I hit all five.
Oh snap. Okay. Oh, okay. It's not bad. Where did you find your plays, by the way?
The screener that I made.
Okay, 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 okay. That's right.
Yeah.
Nah, I'll wait till the day's over. I don't want to. I was already starting to. I was already doing the charting for one of them. I was like, nah, it looks good too.
And I'm waiting for your Friday evening 10 p.m. message of like, yo, can you chart this play out for me? It's like, bro, it's Friday. Why are you asking me to chart tickers?
It's because I'm charting. I chart on Friday night. I like say Saturday and Sunday is football. I try not to chart at all. So I'll use Friday night as I'll go as late as I can trying to chart. So I don't have to do anything on the weekend because Saturday and Sunday, well, football season's already coming to an end. But Saturday and Sunday is just football. I want to see just football. That's all I want to see. I don't want to chart anything. Yet I still say that and I still come back in.
No, because I like, was it last Friday? I was, it was like, I had like I was having a glass of wine and I was playing a game, like because it's Friday. I'm like Friday evenings. All discipline leaves my body and I just for like probably about 7 hours I just do whatever the hell because it's the weekend. I don't give a shit. And so I was just chilling and I get a message from you. I'm like, dude, it's like 10:30. Why? Who the fuck is messaging me?
Yeah, I learned that from Steve. He says he never sleeps. So I was, you know what? If he doesn't sleep, why should I sleep?
Yeah, but yeah, but still.
He's the one that said, what does he say? He said, what is it? You sleep when you die, but you're still alive. I forgot something along those lines. I figured I checked the Discord and I saw that little green line. I was like, hey, I think Tune is charting.
No, bro.
You games, man. I forgot you're not a geezer.
No, I chart tickers, but like I over the weekend I don't want to spend the entire day looking at it. You guys trade full time? Yeah. We
There
trade
you go.
5 days a week.
There you,
Skating.
there you go. You sleep when you're dead. That's what he said. When he said that, it stuck with me. I said, you know what? I'm gonna keep charting until I can't.
He
He
never
never stops charting. Go
because
ahead.
that's why he gets so cross. Yeah, dude. Like this is also something I like. Maybe this is just me, but I've also realized a lot of the plays come to you. Like, you don't have to spend so much time charting. Like, if you just get a couple of solid plays, and then just let them come to like what I'll do is on Sunday evening, all the plays that I have been keeping track of, I'll like take a quick look at them, and then on like Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I always spend like half an hour on Twitter, like going through all the people that I follow and stuff like this, just to kind of see what they're saying, and then I'll take a look at futures on Sunday evening, just to kind of get an idea of what the market's doing, and then after that, I'm like, I'm not really doing much unless I get an idea. Like if I get an idea, I normally
No,
take
man,
it.
for me, Sunday night is salsa dancing. I'm not giving that up for charting. I chart enough time. That's why I don't chart on the weekends because I want football and salsa dancing. That's all I want.
Yeah, but to answer your question further, Skater, I stream 5 days a week. I pretty much stream the entire time. The only time I don't, unless if I unless if I'm doing something, or I'll take breaks off of during the stream for like an hour or two, sometimes three, just because like sometimes the market is dead and I don't have a day trade or whatever it is, or I want to take a walk outside or something. But yeah, we pretty much we trade what we wake up. Well, I wake up like an hour and a half, 2 hours before the market opens, and then I spend the entire day looking, and then I'll take peeks at the market after hours. So I probably spend about 9 or 10 hours a day looking at charts, and then I don't know. Sometimes I'll like kind of what Silcero was talking about, kind of like look at charts, get new plays, look at information, do some research. That's like another like hour or three. It kind of depends. Like if I have something to track. Like if I don't care, like there's nothing that I'm really like looking into. I don't care. But I probably spend about maybe like 11 hours a day, maybe almost 12 hours a day sometimes, just looking and like researching the stock market. So Sarah is probably even more than me. Dude, you're like I think you go like maybe 15 hours a day or something.
I do, but hey, I don't do it for just chart. I do it to strategize. I'm not gonna stop until I crack this algo, man. I know I'm gonna do it soon. I know, I can feel it. I'm gonna crack this algo here and figure out what the fuck they're doing. Because I can do fractals and I could do fractals for the 20 minutes, the hour, the day, the week, 3 months, a year. I want to keep going lower and lower. I want to see how far I can take it. Maybe 10 minutes. Every now and then you always hear me, look at this, look what I found. You're like, wow, that that's that enough? Never enough for me.
Well, I've like waves. Like I mean, I I don't know. I'm already I'm pretty confident in my understanding of the market. Like the only thing that I think I need to I think the thing that I need to probably work on is more just like position management and just being a little bit more patient. Like not jumping in as soon as I see a play, like waiting a little bit, trying to see where like what it does or where it goes or something like that. I think that's for me. It's not really finding tickers. It's not looking at tickers. For me, it's like the actual position management, because that's what's fucked me most of the time in the past. Is not the type like the plays, but it's the just like me holding an extra 5 minutes or something like that, or or just holding an extra day or something, like just doing dumb shit. Nice. I'm a few years
Nice.
into trading, so learning a lot. Sounds like you guys. Well, I would say I'm only full time trading for I'm about almost a year now. I wouldn't even consider myself that experienced, but sitting on hands, LO. So exactly. Just getting used to like the spy, for example. Like I made the what was it? It wasn't. No, it was on Tuesday, I believe. The 5th was on Tuesday. Yeah, on Tuesday, I should have sat on my hands, but I didn't. I got like greedy, and I tried to make a play on the spy. Like I tried to force a play, which that's never gonna work. Like I honestly, and I wasted day trades. I should have played Wednesday and and yesterday more. And like today, like I should have. Well, I didn't have a day trade on that account because I would have gotten out at 460. I would have traded from. I would have made like, I don't know, like 70% on my SPY trade hadn't if I hadn't used my day trades, like just shotgunned them out. But dude, so sorry, you're crazy, dude. Like you do so much, but like no, you're no, but your positioning is actually pretty good.
Yeah. And like I said, I just have a new strategy to for the entry for the opening of the market now. It's pretty very consistent. But today I second guessed myself when it came to INTS. I mean I got in and I won, but I could have gotten a lot lower and I didn't. I'm very disappointed because I knew at the open it was going to go up. I had it. That's when I sent you that chart. I said, "Do you see this happening?" And you say, "I don't know. You don't know."
Yeah, no, because do you know why I didn't know? Because I ain't like this is what I'm saying. These type of moves, when you have a move like this so rapidly, this is that type. This is a type of play that it could shotgun all the way up to like 21, or it could just like chill out, kind of like it's doing today, and then sell off. Like this is like my instinct was to say like, oh, it's just gonna trade sideways and then fall off, kind of like this. But like if I say that, I look like an idiot because it could easily rally back up to like 15, like 13, 15, even maybe in the 20s, and then I'm like, yeah, like I just because it only moved. Well, okay, it moved 18% at the open. That's a pretty big move actually.
And I had it going up. I had it going up straight up. There was no doubt in my mind it was gonna go, and I double guessed myself, and I did. I shouldn't have done that. I would have got it at a lower price and made some more money on, but I didn't. And then I stupidly was happy about it, and then I say, you know what? VRME is moving. It's moving, and it was moving pennies. I was like, oh, what am I doing? And once I got in, I'm like, oh no. I had a chance to get out in green, even with just a 2 penny victory, and I said, nah, this is gonna go up at least 15 cents, and nope, it just flopped.
No, I did that on SVFD yesterday where I got in and then I was like, shit, this is going to go back down. I can get a better entry. Didn't get into because it hit my entry. It like hit 10 cents below my entry. Because I think it hit 412 yesterday. I wanted to get in at 422. I should have just put a limit order in. And then it rallied, like, what did it rally to? Like almost $7 or something? Like,
Yeah.
that's like it's almost like a 75% gain or something that I kind of just like left out because I was right on the move. I didn't follow through.
And then I learned from Steve because there are times that there were times last year I thought early in the year he's up. I'm like, why is Steve still up? And I asked him, he was charting. I'm like, if this guy doesn't sleep, I'm not gonna sleep either.
No, dude, you guys are crazy, bro.
I learned it from him. The spy's going back up.
Yeah, but this is a weak move. I think it's kind of looking like a bull flags form, and so I think it's gonna channel out and then break out probably.
One needs to hit 91 for it to go back up. Once it's 91, then it's going to go to 459 again. And it's already 8:30, so it's time to go back up again. It needed to cool off a little, and it did. Although, in my opinion, from 8 to 8:30, that's another. The market has reopened again. Because I think it closes at 8. That's what I think. It closes at 8 West Coast time. And reopens at 8:30 again. There goes 91, so it should go back up now.
Yeah. Dude, I wish I lived on the East Coast, dude. That would make my life so much. Because the time that I wake up at every morning, if I woke up at that time in the East Coast, I would be looking at the entire market, pretty much. Or even Europe, dude. Europeans, they start trading at night, which is nice. Like you just like because you're kind of wired. Oh, SVFD coming down.
And then it gets tiresome to be up at 1 in the morning. Actually, before that, because you gotta prep everything up first. But that's what a lot of money's been made. Is that one? It's early. As soon as the market opens, first 10 minutes you can be in and out, and you make some good money, and they're done for the day.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I because I like look like SVFD. I like that because like if I wanted to get into SVFD, I would have been sitting there for how many hours? For almost 5 hours before a move was made. I'm like, I don't want to do that. I
Hey,
finally,
but you did good. You did good yesterday. Was it IL? Was it ILIM? Right?
yeah, LILM.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah, yeah.
Like that. This is like that type of trade. I like that because it's like okay, it has momentum. Because I'm so like my strat. Like I don't like trading pre market. I don't like it. Like what I like is I like looking off the back of pre market. Like because how do you say all the bullshit that's gonna happen already happened in pre market. The actual intraday market is just piggybacking off of the pre-market move. So everything that I need to know about the ticker already happened. So it like that's why because I don't like watching it because if I watch it then it confuses me. I'm like fuck wait it did this like because I can like on LILM I saw that it ran from 111 to 120. I'm like okay 120 is support and then you see a drop. It's like okay it's tested stop limits. Okay cool. It rallied to 127. It's like okay it's just exhaustion so it's gonna come back down. Right, I bought at 127. I averaged down to 120. I'm like okay we see reversal candle. It's gonna rally from here. Like it like within the first 30 minutes, I already knew it was just going to rally through for a couple of hours. Like, I just knew it. That's why, like, I did sell out a little early. I could have held a little bit longer. It would have been a couple of pennies here or there, but, like, still. See,
No, but you did the right thing though. I think, especially with those pennies. I finally got off of pre
prednisone.
prednisone last week. It's actually good to get some 5 hours of sleep, 5 to 6 hours of sleep. I'm trying to go to bed at 10 p.m. and then my internal clock gets me up at pre-market. That's 3 a.m. Man, I wish I could get up at 3 a.m. for this. Or do you take in a sleep schedule? Sleep markets finishes at p.m. for me. I can't trade after hours.
Yeah, that's.
Okay, it hit 91. It had to be traced, and that's going back up again. Anyways, I think that messed me up too, and I mean, I take full accountability for losing that trade right there. But when I was on INTS, it was moving up. It was moving up
Views moving up.
quickly.
Views, wow,
Yeah,
fuck, 185, dude. Holy shit. You called this, didn't you called out this play the other day, right? When it hit that
yeah,
zero.
yeah. Yes, I did.
Oh, dude, this shit. I think this shit might hit four.
And I even saw it going up. I'm like, maybe I should look into it. Nope. I hit the about VRME. I'm like, I had a chance to get out with a 2 cent victory, and I was like, nah, this is gonna go up like 15 more cents. Nope. Oh well.
No, but by the way, it wasn't your fault. It was Sue's fault, really, if you think about it. But that's a joke. Um,
Oh, there it goes. PME. Oh
Yeah.
wow, yeah, it's movement. You're right. I like that 180 to 185. I like the movement and on view. That's the kind of like that's a movement I like to see. I don't like to see the one you had yesterday. I just too slow. Oh wow, VRME spies going back down again.
No, but bro, like, dude, we look at so many charts, like, because how do you say market makers can only, there's only so many combinations of movements they can make. Like, they can switch some things here or there, and they can kind of they can like false breakout or false drop, or they can do little things to like kind of put you off. But for the most part, every move is the same, right? It's like it's going to come back down to support. It's going to come back down to resistance. It's going to trade mid-channel chop up so it can pull in bulls or bears. Whichever one overextends, they drop it the other way. Like it's not that difficult. There's only so many moves that they can make in the market, right? It's just like for a VRME looks exactly like ZVFD. It looks exactly the same. The only difference is the separation of movement and relative to pre-market and intraday, right? And that's like pretty simple because all you got to do is look at the actual resistance of the pre-market, which because it tried to retest it and fall, it didn't break it, and it spiked up a lot to 248. So I think VRME, like what this spike tells me is at some point VRME is going to rally to 248. That's what it tells
Oh
me.
God, don't say that, man.
I'm just like because it if it makes a move like that, because it, it's bro, it's physics print, bro. You want to do research in the market, go look at physics principles, okay? Physics, everything about the market is physics. Everything about the market is physics. If because if you think about how a fucking like a quark or an atom or a photon, all this bullshit from physics, how it operates, the market looks exactly the same, right? Because it's like why like uh, this is why poker is pretty useful. Why are there? Do you know what a blind is in poker?
No.
Okay, a blind is like there are at a poker table there are two people that have to put in money before the hand is even dealt. Okay, and the reason they do this is because if there's no blind, like if there's no set amount of money on the table, then technically you can make an infinite bet because there's no money on the table. If you put in $1, that dollar is an infinite bet. So everyone else at the table is like $1. Like, well, is he like? How does that compare? There's no floor to it, right? It's the same thing with the market. There's a floor to everything. Like, or if the market didn't have like the reason why they're the only reason there's support and resistance is because it's a relative thing to be used for people. The market doesn't need support and resistance. It's just that's for human beings.
Oh, maybe I should start playing more poker then. I'm not very good at it, to be honest.
Me neither, bro. I'm not
Alright.
good. I'm not good. I just play I just play like I just play one or two I just play a tournament and then like it's fake money. Like it's free and then I get some like fake coins out of it. Like it's bullshit, but it's just the principles of it. Just because for example, I also like look into chess and shit and all that. Like I also play chess a lot. Not that I'm any good at chess, but
Oh, I love playing chess. I mean, I'm still getting to learn the more of the game, but the strategizing, I love that part of the game. I love that.
yeah, no, I gotta get back into chess. I haven't played chess in a couple of months actually. I was actually working on some strategies, but then I think like the problem with chess is it reminds me too much of League of Legends. Because League of Legends is basically like chess, but like a bit more like fantasy version of it. But so when I play chess now, I just all I think about is League of Legends, and I get so tilted. I get so tilted. Like you get pissed about the market, dude. When I play chess and I lose, I want to fucking throw my keyboard across the fucking room because it's like I I know I know the moves in chess. I know what works, what doesn't. It's just I'll be playing the game and then I'm just not fucking paying attention. Like it's not because I don't understand how to play chess. It's just I'm not fucking paying attention. There's that one fucking move I don't fucking see because I'm lazy as fuck, and it gets me like I'm getting mad now talking about it. Like it just pisses me off.
No, that's what I like about the game. You have to strategize moves ahead. You can't just think like, oh, I gotta make this move right now. No, you gotta think maybe what happens if he does this. I like that. It's like football. You gotta think of what's the next play gonna happen. You can't just say, well, it's gonna happen only on second down. It's gonna happen on third down. That's what I anticipate happening.
Yeah, well, it's the same. Poker's the same. Poker's the same. Like you have to every play you make, because it's like you have the early game, so it's like how much do you bet beforehand? How much do you save? Are you gonna bluff? Like poker is pretty much just like chess, except there's no. By the way, VRME is hitting 122 again. It's just poker. It's more. I would say it's more like it's more psychology than it is just hard strategy. Because chess, like, do you know who? Oh fuck, what's that guy's name again? He's the Danish grandmaster, something Carlson.
Oh, chess. Yes, I know who he is. You're talking about chess, right?
Yeah, Magnus Carlsen. Magnus Carlsen.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know who he is.
Have you seen what he did in his last couple of tournaments? He like
No.
he's so like because he's so good at chess, right? Like he's so good. Like he's leagues above even the second place one. Like I think they've played a couple of times. I think he's only lost of the like couple hundred games that they've played. I think he's lost like maybe like 10 games to the second best. Like he knows he's gonna win every game, so he gets so bored by it. And if you like he did an interview after a tournament once, because he walked out in the middle of a game, and everyone in the chess world was like, why did you walk out? Like you were in the middle, like the tournament's not even that far. He's like, I got bored. I'm like, I don't want to play chess anymore. So he just stopped playing chess.
I seen him as a video of him coming. He's in a tournament and he's on the clock, and his opponent is waiting for him to arrive, and he comes in seconds before he gets disqualified. He sees the board, he jumps and he starts making a move, and he wins in less than 4 minutes. I'm like, what the? People are looking at him like he's that good. He could just come in so late. He pissed people off, of course. That's just disrespectful, of course. But
No, I like that shit. I like that.
He
shit.
came within seconds of being disqualified. I'm like, and I was watching the video, and I go, see, people. I remember I read the video. It said, "We must watch this. The best player in the world." And I'm like, okay, what is he doing? He's not showing up, and the guy's getting frustrated, and he's looking at the judge like he's pointing at his watch. He was like, "Yes, he has time. He has time." And then you hear the announcer saying, he's about to get disqualified. I can't believe he's not going to show up to his own game, and he shows up late. I'm like, what is he going to do? And he's walking. You could see they have the camera on him. He's walking in late. And then like somebody tells him, clock, watch. Somebody points at the watch. He's like, I know. He walks in with seconds to go. He comes in the game. He sees the board, and he makes his first move, and then within 4 minutes, defeats the guy.
No, he's so good that there's like certain strategies that are like really good, right? Of course, in chess.
Stop showing VRME, man.
No, it's the only thing I'm gonna watch. It's the only thing I'm gonna watch for the rest of the day because it's gonna go back up. I know it's going back up.
It is going back up. I know. As long as the spike goes up too, I don't care. I'm okay with it.
The spy broke 458. Hit 457. Wow. View is still rallying 197. It's gonna break out here at some point.
Yeah, so once it hit 191, I had a feeling it was gonna go. I'm just surprised the spike took the wrong direction.
No, but dude, Magnus is so good. He plays strategies that is so unconventional, and they're like, well, why do you do that? He's like, I'm bored. because he's so good. He's so good at the game. Like because he's just one of those like chess prodigies that just like he can like play 16 people at the same time. Like he's that fucking good. Like blind. Like I think that's a story. He played 16 people. Like when he was like 9, he played against 16 people. He was blind. Like they did it by voice. Like he could picture everything in his head. And like he won all 16 games. He's just one of those people. But I like poker more right now because it's more psychology. It's more like you can fake your opponent out of a position, while in poker you can't do that. You can't really fake someone, like, because they can see what you're trying to do. Like, yeah, you can try to fake it, but that's kind of like hoping. I don't know. That's just me personally. Like, because in the market, like right now the market, half of it's fucking not even like 90% of it's psychology. Right? There's like for the spy, like as you said on the spy, right? Oh, they're just fucking with people. It's like, okay, well, if they're fucking with people, how do you fucking get around that?
You should see how bad a player I am.
But I want to play you again. I want to. We should play each other in chess right now, because there's not much going on in the market. Wait, you do chess online? You go chess.com?
No, I don't even do that. I just watch people. I just watch videos on YouTube. I'm just watching what they're doing, because they give you who does a breakdown of certain games, and I'm looking at how to strategize. I go, this is how he would play. He breaks down plays. I'm like, oh, I see what he's doing now.
Oh, we should play each other.
So when I
do you have an account? Do you go?
No, I don't.
Bro, go to chess.com, make an account, and we play each other. What are we gonna do?
I'll see what happens.
What are you gonna do? You're gonna watch VRME blow past your entry?
I'm watching the spy go back up again, so I'm okay with that. No, I'm doing my lottery number, so
all I hear is excuses. All I hear is excuses.
Hey, I'm probably gonna lose. Like I said, you know more than I do about it, but I'm just learning the game right now.
Dude,
so I'm not good.
Not good.
Not that I'm afraid to lose. I'm probably gonna lose myself anyway.
I'm not good at chess. Don't worry. I'm like,
but
I'm not even like, I'm probably like slightly below average at chess. But that's also because like I don't do that much research into chess, because I know when you. Like if you play chess.com, like they have ELOs. Do you know what an ELO is?
No.
ELO is a ranking. So if you go to chess.com and you play people, you get a ranking. Okay?
Okay.
So you can kind of tell how good it is, like how good you are, how good you aren't. And like I think my ELO is it's cooked, because I raged and I literally lost games on purpose. Like I just literally just like I was like I just dropped. But if where's my, hold up. Let me log into my account 1 sec. I'm not good whatsoever. Hold up. Where's my profile? My profile, like my elo is shit. My elo is terrible. What's my elo? Where's my? Yeah, my elo. No, my elo is like. It's not. It's like 500, which is terrible. The highest elo is like, I think it's like 3,000 or something like that. Well, you can go higher, obviously. Like, people have gone to 34 or 3,500.
You reminded me of a couple of my high school friends years back. They wanted to go play pool. And I told them, I don't know how to play pool. It's like, it's not that complicated. You see that stick? You use that to hit that ball and get in that hole right there.
Pool is complicated.
So I asked them, I was like, so how much force do I use to hit the ball? It's like, just hit the ball. So I remember he was standing across from me, I ain't gonna forget this because people were watching because they saw how bad they were laughing at me 'cause how bad I was. So I would hit the table. Like, you can't be this bad. And I said, why do people use that powder stuff on the stick? I don't understand. What does that mean?
Oh, I don't
Is
even.
that cheating? Is that cheating? What's going on with that? So my friend tells me, goes, just hit the ball already, Jesus. So I'm looking at it and I was like, okay, I see everybody's bending down, looking at it with one eye, trying to hit the stick. And as he's like, and as he said, hit it with authority so you can break the set of the balls all together. So I hit it so hard it flew off the table and it hit my friend in the nuts, and he fell on the ground, and people are laughing hysterically. And he said, "You cannot be that bad, but the fact that you hit him in the nuts, that's better than any shot anybody made today." So people were laughing at him. He's like, he's got mad at me. He goes, "You did it on purpose. You did it on purpose." I'm like, I have no idea how to use a pool stick, man. You're telling me, and you're telling me you hit it with force. Hit it with force, and I did it, and the ball went flying, and it hit him right in the nuts. He said, it's like getting hit in the nuts with somebody hitting you, kicking you in the nuts, basically. I was like, nah. You told me to do it, and I did it. So I told you I suck at this. Come on, man. I'd rather go be playing basketball or something, because he didn't like to play basketball. He said, my game is pool. So he goes, give it a chance. I'm like, okay, I'll give it a chance. But if I come here, you gotta come play ball with us later on. He's like, fine, I'll go. And he didn't want to go because I hit him in the nuts with the ball. I mean, the ball hit him right in the nuts.
I was kind of like him in that, like, I always like games other kids never liked. Like, everyone was like, "Oh, let's go play football. Let's go play basketball." I'm like, "Dude, let's play soccer." And they're like, "You want to play that faggoty game?" I'm like, "Oh, great."
I remember that happened with things. It's the same guy. He's like, because he likes soccer, and I was bored. I was like, he was like, we need somebody else to come play. I was like, so what do I gotta do? Is like, just kick the ball.
just kick the ball.
He said, just kick the ball. When they pass you the ball, kick it. Make sure you kick it to one of my teammates, not to the other team. All right. So
I can picture you already kicking the ball. Like, I already know your form of kicking a soccer ball. I already know. It's like you got your toes up. You're like, it just looks wonky.
But I can actually kick pretty far. That's why I had power in my legs. But I had no control of the ball, so I would just kick. I remember I kicked it and it went out of bounds. He's like, "You don't have to kick it that hard." I'm like, "I know. How do you guys kick it from the side of your foot?" Everybody's like, "Yeah. And just move it slowly." So they wouldn't pass me the ball. He goes, "Just whatever you do, don't let this guy get behind you. That's all you have to do. Just defend, so you don't have to do anything." I said, "Why can't I be the guy right there just with the gloves on?"
Do you want to be a goalkeeper?
He goes, well, that's what they told me. I didn't know anything about the position. I said, hey, why can't I be the guy? You guys just standing around doing nothing. So the guy looked at me. He got mad that I said that.
Yeah, I was a goalkeeper, bro. I was a goalkeeper. I'd be pissed off as well.
His face. He's like, you want to play this position? I'm like, well, you're just standing there, man. And goes, why do you need gloves? Why can't you use your bare hands? And he got offended. So I guess he told him not to give me the ball. He goes, they told me just run.
Nah, dude. You know what I would have done? I would have told you to get in goal. I would have been like, yeah, you can take my position. I would have told you could go in, and then I would kick the ball as hard as possible at your fingers. Like, that's what I would have done.
It's basically equivalent to catching a football, because I caught a football from a guy who could throw a football, and he dislocated my finger.
Oh yeah, dude,
Bastard.
My fingers were always like. But I used to get injured a lot as a goalkeeper. I had like I landed weird once, and it's weird. Like, I landed weird. I didn't stretch properly. I landed weird during a game, and my this injury like plagued me for like, I don't know, probably like 4 years. I've had like I had like injuries really early on as a kid. Like, I tore my ACL when I was like, I don't know, like 8 years old or something. I don't even know how that's possible, but I did.
How is that? What the hell? 8 years old. What were you doing?
I was playing soccer. I was a striker to begin with, but then I well no not a striker. I was a winger slash midfielder, but most of the people that I played with sucked, so I would end up a striker. And then for like our coach made us like do sprints. Like he told us to go to a gym and do sprints, and we were running, and I fucking like it just fucking tore and it fucking started hurting. And I walked up to the
Eh,
coach. I was like, "Oh yeah, I just like I for some reason when I like move like this, my like the back of my heel hurts or something like that." He's like, "Oh shit, I think you tore your ACL or something like that." And like I couldn't run for almost like 3 or 4 years after that. Like it just hurt because
at what age?
yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, because I never let the injury heal because I thought it was like, oh, it'll fix itself,
Oh.
and then like 8 months later it'd still be a problem. So
At what age do they teach soccer players to fake injuries?
uh, how about this? You go to a soccer pitch, you run around the field for 5 minutes, and then what I'm gonna do is you're gonna sprint. You're gonna jog around the field for 5 minutes. You're gonna sprint. During that sprint, I'm gonna tackle your ass. That's what I'm gonna do, and then I want to see how you fucking deal with that shit. All right,
But I wouldn't fake an injury though.
bro. No, but so they do that shit in the NBA.
Flopping, that's not the same thing. They don't get hurt.
Yeah.
They don't get a flag for it. They don't want the other team to get a flag. And then you see the guys looking at the referee. They're injured, and they're looking at the referee, and all of a sudden they're running perfectly fine again. I'm like, what just happened?
Yeah, at least it's not at least it's not
To me, that kills the game. That's
no,
why I stopped watching soccer a long time ago because I was never a fan, but when the World Cup was here, I ended up watching it, and I'm like, why are these guys faking injuries? I didn't know that was
they're
part of
not
the
they're
game.
not they're not fit. Okay, for you know what, I'm gonna send you a compilation of
Fake.
of injuries in soccer because I fucking hate this argument. Oh, soccer players are pussies, dude. You know what? You try to run around for. Do you know? Let me ask you this: what's the average mileage a soccer player runs in a soccer game? Take a guess. What do you think the average mileage is? Because in the NFL and in the NBA, it's not even above 3 miles. Grass
But do you see
fed.
the NFL? You
Yeah, and in the
in
N-
the,
and in the NFL, they literally hide their injuries because the season is so short that if you get injured, you basically can't make a living. Like, and by the way, there's like 18 games in the NFL or whatever, like some just silly low amount, dude. In a soccer season is like almost probably 70 games or something. You have like 2 or 3 games a week, like, and then on top of that, you have international football. Like, get out of here, bro. Get out of here. You're gonna compare
and
sports? Get the
why
fuck
do
out of
I
here.
why do I see players? Why do I see soccer players just jog on the field sometimes? They're just jogging, doing nothing sometimes.
Because you don't need to run the entire time.
That's why I say that it's the same thing with the NFL. They don't run it. They don't run all the time, but when they do, they have to go hard, or they're gonna get injured.
Yeah, but well, the average NFL player runs like maybe a mile.
Let me ask you, who do you think would do better? Soccer players playing an NFL game, or NFL players playing a soccer game?
Soccer players playing in the NFL.
No way. They can't handle the weight difference. No way. You'll get
No,
tired. You'll get tired.
no, because soccer players are incredibly athletic, bro. Incredibly athletic. You
But see, they don't use
no, no, no,
power. See,
Yes,
Football
they
players,
do.
they,
Yeah, because you look, bro. You don't understand soccer. Okay, you think it's like there's no contact or anything.
oh, I never said there was no contact. I seen it before. They do actually hit each other. But to say that they use the same amount of strength, you're using strength and you're also
Dude,
running too.
dude, NFL
Soccer is
players,
just running. Soccer is just running.
yeah, NFL players will get tired after 5 or 10 minutes. They probably won't even be able to hit the ball past 10 yards.
10 yards is nothing.
Dude, Usain Bolt tried to play professionally. Dude, he never made it. He never made it. He couldn't even get into a Slovakian league, dude. Get out of here.
What? I don't know what that is. What you just said.
Do you know the country Slovakia?
Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought it was something, some kind of shoe or something. I don't know. You had Slovakian. I'm like, what is a Slovakian? Okay, now I know what that is now.
No, even Usain Bolt couldn't play professional. He didn't even get a contract. The only reason he got a contract was because of his sponsorship with Nike or Adidas, whichever one he has. They literally got a team, like he played like 3 games and then they retired him because they were like, yeah, you're not good enough, buddy.
And I tell you, and I said NFL players were just a lot easier to soccer because we have the track stars. You guys don't.
Because
you guys have fast players. You have fast players, but the NFL has track stars, and they can outrun you guys. And they can run for a while. Just the thing is they're lifting and running at the same thing. You don't do that in soccer. You don't lift. You don't have to use power. For the NFL, you have to. Someone's blocking you. You have to block somebody. You have to use power. In soccer, you don't see that. It's just running. I mean, I give them all respect for the bodies they have to put in, but nothing comparable to the NFL.
Dude, in the NFL, you don't even run. A majority of the game isn't even running.
Depends what position you're seeing.
By the way, an average soccer player runs around 10 miles a game.
Did that include the jogging?
That includes everything.
And when they're walking slow?
Yeah. The NFL.
No, I want to see. I want to see how many times they sprint. I wish they would take the jogging part out and the walking, and see how many times, what's the distance they cover when they sprint. Because wide receivers, they're always sprinting all the time.
The average NFL player runs 1.25 miles per game.
Sprinting, or does that include jogging?
No, that's coverage. That's yeah. That includes any play. So if you're tracking a player or you have the ball and you're running, it's about 1.25 miles per game.
I want to see what soccer players really run, but I want to see what they run when they sprint, not when they're jogging. That doesn't count because that's not you're not expending energy when you do that. You're expending energy when you're sprinting. That's what NFL wide receivers do. They sprint.
But no,
they don't jog. They don't run.
Soccer is continuous. Soccer is continuous. NFL and in the NFL they have breaks.
Well, you guys have halftime as well.
Yeah, you 45, 15, 45. You guys have like 15, 30, 15, 30, 15, 30, 15.
And here's the thing. They're sprinting. You cannot sprint for over 10 minutes. It's not possible. They're going to wear themselves out. They got to take plays off.
So, sir, you're going to... No.
Soccer players don't sprint all the time. They sprint, but you don't see them sprint all the time. They're usually running or just jogging. They're not running at full speed all the time. In the NFL, you have to run at full speed or you're going to get injured. Or you serve no purpose because you can't get open.
Nah, bro. I
Now I'm gonna say, I won't disqualify soccer players because they do. I will give them credit. They deserve credit for all the training they do for running. But that's all they do. They run, and they don't always run hard.
I, I, I don't think you've actually sat down and watched a game before.
I have. I
Yeah,
just
no, no,
don't.
no. Okay,
It's
you watch the World Cup. That's not like real football. That's like because how do you say? All of those players come off the back of 70 game seasons, and then during their which is normally their off season, they then play more games, and they come into a team that has no cohesion. All right. That's like if I judge the entire NFL off of like a preseason game. It's like, yeah, well, I watched a preseason game. That's shit. You can't judge football on the World Cup. The World Cup is special because it's an international competition. So it's just about the countries that play. But it's not the actual like sport of it's not the actual competition. The actual competition is so much more intense.
all right. We'll stop talking about soccer and football. You guys are leaving already. Let's go back to the. Let's go.
I mean,
Let's go
I
back
don't
to.
want to look at the. I don't. What's the market doing right now? I don't want to watch the SPY trade sideways for the rest of the fucking day.
It's gonna recover eventually. Yeah, we actually had like what 10 people in here. I was like, oh, it's going up.
Yeah, because
And
we're talking about the market. Then we
well,
delved then
yeah,
we delved into chess, and then we
yeah. I don't
went.
know how that. I don't know how we got into soccer. Oh, I know what happened. I started talking about pool. I should have never brought that up.
You're the one who brought up soccer. I didn't bring up soccer.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's right. No, I was talking about pool first. Then I led to soccer.
Yeah, and then you got into defending football, which I didn't even press on American football. That was all you. This whole conversation was all you, Salcero. I think you're just
No, you talked
no.
about your injury in soccer. That's what you said. You were talking about the
I talked
injury.
about my injury because you
Yeah,
talk
that's why you.
yeah, but you talked about because you were like oh I try to play keeper, but then they laughed at me, and then I said yeah I would try to break your fingers.
Yeah, yeah. I was like, okay, that. No, it was. I know what it was. I said, why do they fake it? When at what age do
Yeah,
they learn how to fake injuries?
yeah. It was all you. It was all you, bro. All you. It's all you.
And then you got upset with that comment. All right, no more kicking stuff or throwing stuff.
Yeah, at least I don't play a sport where I'm gonna die in 15 years after I retire. After blowing my entire retirement on hookers.
Unless you play for unless you play for a soccer team that's owned by a cartel.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you know about the soccer in Colombia. They used to have soccer teams owned by cartel leaders, right?
Yeah, they still have soccer teams owned by cartels. What do you think about
No, see they
Mexico? You
oh
think
they have them too.
yeah.
That's what I said. Unless you play with those guys, then that's totally different. Talking about overpaid grass fairies.
The only reason you know
Um,
about Colombia is because they killed one of the players, and that was because of the World Cup. That had nothing to do with the actual game. Talking
oh, I
about overpaid grass fairies, Sue. I know. I respect Sue's criticism because she's actually European,
so she knows the game sucks.
but she's not watching the NFL either. So
That's
she
okay.
she doesn't
She's criticizing your game.
she doesn't feel like going through a mind control programming live TV. Oh, no response on that.
No, I'm looking at something. That's it. That's every sport.
No, not with soccer. You only
Everything.
you only have 15 minutes of commercials, if that. My boy was captain of his team. Oh yeah, he definitely broke some ankles. The captain always is willing to break the other team's ankles. Like always puts cleats up.
See, if I knew that you could play that dirty, I would be doing the same thing. But it's just the game never soccer never interested
Yeah,
me because
yeah,
it's just not entertaining.
we also don't wear padding because we're not little bitches.
Oh, you guys should though. Why do I see soccer players, goalies wear helmets or whatever they use?
It's keepers don't wear padding either.
They wear that thing on the head, on the top of their head, some kind of padding on the top of their head. What is it called? I don't even know what it's called.
That's only like one player. And the
No,
only
I've seen
no
various very goalies
no
wear
you
that.
haven't no you haven't.
I've seen various goalies wear
there
that.
no there's only two goalies who have worn that, and that's because one wore it because he got into a car crash and his skull fractured, and the other one because he had brain surgery. Most goalkeepers don't wear that shit. And if
I've
they
seen more than two, man. I see more than
that's
two
no
wear
you're
that.
lying you're lying because I
I'm not lying.
no because
I've
I
seen it.
you are
I
because
always wondered why.
so
I thought it was. I thought it was a fashion statement. That's what I thought that was.
shut the fuck up. Get the
It's true.
fuck out of here. Stop making up shit, bro.
I'm not lying. How do you think I knew about that? See, I didn't even know about the two guys you're talking about, and it's not the same guy. They're not the same guys you're talking about. Because you're probably talking about your European soccer. I seen these with Latin players, Latin soccer players. That's when I first seen it there. That's why I was like, is that a fashion
Yeah,
statement or what is that?
there's only like two good Latin goalkeepers.
Well, I mean, he may not have been good, but I seen him. Well, the first time I saw it, the guy was was it Brazilian or what? I forget what country he was from, but it was a Latin country he was from. That's the first time I saw it.
Yeah,
then I see a European player.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah,
See,
that's because he got kneed in a game. He got knocked out and kneed in the head during a game.
if you're gonna wear that, use better protection. Don't use that. That's not gonna help. But I seen guys wear, and I seen it more than 3 times. I just never thought. I thought it was a fashion statement. That's what I thought that was. Hey, so everybody's different. Sport and every athlete.
I'd rather play rugby than play American football.
Oh, I played that, and then you get actually hurt playing that.
Yeah, it's a lot more fun. It's actually it's a better sport because it's actually continuous, and people actually understand. Dude, they don't even like. The Americans are so bad at football or at like sports sometimes. You don't even use all the strategies available to you in American football. You don't even like lateral pass.
And here's the thing about rugby: Americans, we don't use our best athletes like everybody else does. A lot of countries use their best athletes to play that rugby.
It's the same
We
like
don't.
cricket. It's the same with cricket. It's like no one's beaten India or Pakistan or whatever.
We're not using our best athletes for that. That's why I say when someone told me about the U.S. soccer team, and I was like, imagine if they use the best athletes to play soccer. How much better Team USA would be.
Dude, a third of the NBA is like European guys.
Yeah, but our guys are still better though.
Didn't you guys didn't USA get absolutely their booty holes ripped apart in the Olympics last
That's
summer?
that's what happens when they don't use their best players.
You guys have the only professional sports league in the world. The best players are all American. You guys still lost in the Olympics. I don't even know how that's possible.
That's what happens when you don't use. I'm telling you, that's what happens. When you don't use the best athlete, the best players in the world. That's what happens when they. That's what happened. They don't use the best players.
Then who do the best? What sport does the best athletes play in America?
It's gotta be football. All the best athletes are playing football in America.
So you're telling me
At least I think so.
You're telling me Michael Jordan is not a great athlete?
He's a great athlete, but there's better athletes playing football, I think. Because you're asking them to do more. That's not just about running.
I love how we're still talking about this.
Although my friend would always argue that he said the NBA players have the best athletes in the world. Well, actually, I mean, people that play basketball. That's what he says.
The best
I said, 'cause they have to jump, they have to run. No, it's not. Hell no.
What do you mean?
No way.
You have to jump in soccer as well.
You don't have the best athletes in soccer.
100%. Have you ever seen a goalkeeper jump?
That's not a big deal. You don't have. How often does he use it? Very
Okay, here,
seldomly.
here. You know what? You tell me. No, no. You tell me how many people in the NFL could do this. Okay.
Block a goalie. I mean, block the ball.
No, here. I'll send it to you.
All right.
You have to go to minute. You go like. You can just go in.
So you want to see a chilena? All right, I gotta find a play for you though. I know most soccer players won't do this. They're not gonna run over people. They're too soft and shit. Nice play, but it can't be learned. See, the spider's going. It's gonna slowly climb back up again.
More people have died playing soccer than have died in the NFL. Because
What are they taking over there?
because you guys are a bunch of faggots. Because you guys all wear gear.
What are they doing over there for them to run to actually die on the field?
No, it's because you don't watch.
Or is it because they're bored and they fall asleep?
I guarantee you would rather get NFL tackled than get slide tackled in soccer. No one has ever you've never experienced a slide tackle before.
I've been kicked with the shin, so I kind of have a feeling what
No,
it's gonna
no, no,
feel
no, no,
like.
no. You've never been
Oh,
cleats up tackled
I
in the leg. You've never had that happen to you.
I've been tackled from the side from a guy who went with he was 6'6", maybe 6'3", 6'4". Try to get run over by a guy who's a lot bigger than you, using all his power.
Yeah, I played rugby.
See, but you're a big guy. You need to be.
So sir,
If you
I would rather get tackled in rugby than get slide tackled in soccer. Because in rugby you actually have control over how you take the impact, and same with football. You have control over how you take the impact. In soccer, there is no control. You have it's completely up to the other player.
you don't even see him get hit sometimes in football. And they wail on you. Why do you think they changed the rules of the NFL? Because they're afraid they're gonna kill somebody because of the speed of the game. They're so much faster now. You have offensive linemen running as fast as linebackers. That's insane. Trust me, when you get blindsided, you will feel it. And I know what that you trust me, you'll feel it when somebody blindsides you.
No, I do the blindsiding, son. Get out of here.
No, no, get blindsided in the top of your head. Oh, dude, you don't do that in soccer. You might take someone's legs out, but imagine in football when someone blindsides you, you can get knocked out.
I sent you another video, bro. Tell me if you would rather get tackled in the NFL or get tackled in soccer. I guarantee you will say I would rather get
no,
hit.
no. We gotta change it. We gotta put it correctly because you said blindside. You said tackled. Well, I want you. What would you rather get blindsided? You want to get tackled from the legs, or you get blindsided from when they go for your head, a headhunt you?
No,
Trust me, you're not gonna go for the
no,
headhunt.
I'd rather get headhunted.
No way. No way. I'd rather get swept by a foot soccer player. He'll take my legs out, but he won't hit me in the head.
No, because
And you may not, you Trust me, man, we just look. All you have to look at some hard hits in the NFL. Look at the injuries they've had. A lot of how many blindside hits they've seen. That's why they changed the rules of the game because they're afraid they're gonna kill somebody on the field. And I know it sucks because people say they changed the game. They did. They changed the game here, but they're protecting the players now. They have to protect the players. These guys are so much faster now. All right, no more. No, or let's drop this here because we're losing people here. We're down to me and myself. I guess who else is listening?
Probably Sarah.
I think she dropped out too because I'm watching it on the computer and on my phone. Oh no, it is Sue. I don't have you. I don't have you. I'm not watching you on the YouTube on my phone. But the spy is rallying again. Oh, there it is. I should have upgraded here. Updated here. Oh, here. All right. No more talk of it. We don't want to lose people anymore. Not a good idea. We'll end the debate in a draw. How about that?
Yeah, but you're the one who dragged us into this.
I just made a comment. You're the one. I mean, you're the one who started sending me videos of what this is, and I'm like, I didn't do all that.
Yeah,
You're like a comedy.
Because you're judging something you've never watched. There's nothing. I've watched the
I've
NFL.
seen it.
The NFL's boring as fuck, dude.
I've seen it. Why do you think people make fun of a soccer here, man?
We're still going.
All right, we'll stop now. Let's just look at what. This is okay. The spy's going back up, which I thought I was gonna do. I think 457 was the low. All right. But at least the market's green again, so it's good. I mean, at least
Damn, PWM hit 285.
oh, that's a nice play there, but it's going slow, I bet, right? Yep. That's probably the one thing about plays like yours like that is that when they fall, they don't really fall that far down. You can get out and not take a huge loss like I did in VRME when that thing just fell.
What are you talking about? I've
No,
dude, last week you're talking about dude last week.
I'm talking about Pierre. No, I was referring to PWM.
Oh.
How you can, if it goes down, it won't fall that too far down. As opposed to when I was in VRME, it just flopped.
What are you talking about? The PWM was at 220, fell down to 160 in a day.
No, but I mean like in a day. I'm talking about in seconds, minutes. Yesterday, when you say your play was nice and slow, it started climbing up slowly. I said, well, yeah, you can. Those plays are good, but I mean, I don't like them, but when they fall, they don't fall that far down. That's what I say. You can easily get out of plays like that and not take a huge loss.
Yeah, but
just the downside. The downside to plays like the ways I'm in.
Yeah, but it's the same move. It's just a little slower.
And it's easy to get out.
Yeah. That's also why I don't like fast plays because like for example, if you got like VRME, you got rug pulled within like a minute.
It was going too fast. But I thought I was going to keep going. When I hit 160, I said, it's just going to keep flying, and it didn't. It just fell. That's why I should have took the two penny victory and got out. All right. Where's INTS at? It's going to slowly come. I see how far is it going to go up? It's a good question. I forgot about that play right there. Oh wow, look at MBI.
The what?
Wow, wow, look at MBI.
N
Holy shit,
N
MBI.
M or N?
Emma.
Oh. Oh wow. Okay.
Wow, this happened after hours yesterday. From 750 all the way up to what? The high was yesterday was $12. Wow, that was a good run yesterday. I wish I would have known about this play.
Well, it kind of happened instantaneously.
No, but I would have charted it today, and it would have. It. Hold on, let me do a quick chart of this right quick.
Yeah, it would have been $2 per share on the bottom. Spy's about to break VWAP, by the way.
Yeah, I knew it was gonna be. I had a feeling once you see. I think you said 457. I said once it hit 457, I had a feeling it was gonna go back up. Well, good. I'm gonna be wrong about the 453, which I'm happy about. Yeah, I had 459. Well, the factor I had it from yesterday had it going all the way to 459 by 11 o'clock. I had it going to 459 by 11 o'clock, and it actually took off before that. Oh, it's going back up. Here you go. Well, can we go 460 again? That's a good question. 91, so it's going to go low down and then it's going to go back up again. Yep, it's going to go down and then go back up again.
Oh, hold up. I'm gonna get some food and some coffee. I'll be right back.
All right. All right. No, no, no. I'm not talking about soccer anymore, so. All right, this spy's going back up for 483. MBI was a nice play. Anybody get into MBI? That was a nice play. PWM, that was also a nice play. It's hitting upwards. I would have played view this morning. All right. You see 459, we hit I think 477, 458.77 on the SPY, and that's going back up again. He's gonna hit the 91 again. There goes 91. That's right. That's right. Okay, now you should go up to a 406, 459.06. And you want to retest one more time? Let's see, you're 488, 458.88. Yeah, I guess you're gonna retest one more time before you break that 91. Go to 458.96. Okay, you have to retrace one more time. Are you gonna retest 458.77? You're gonna retest 77. MBI 1287 to 89. Let's see, touch 91 again. Touch 91. Okay, we're going to see 485 or 475 on the SPY right now. It's going to touch 75. Oh, 85. 85 or 75. Here we go. And there it is. 81. 80, come on, you see 85 now. 458, 83. Gotta see 85 now. Nope, not yet. Okay, 480, 455, 80. Gotta hit 85 now just to correct itself. To go back to 91. MBI just went back down again, trying to get back to 91 again. 1280, 1291 is what you want to see. All right, it's 932. That's at the reversal time. So it's either gonna keep going up, or it's gonna go back down again a little bit again. Let's see, where is okay, where is Tilray? You have 187. CYN still holding. I guess we're gonna have a reverse. Yep, there goes SPY going backwards, reversing again. So that's reversal at 32 with the 33-minute mark. So we're gonna have to wait towards the end of the hour for the SPY to go back up again. MBI holding on. Just want to see it. You want to see it hit 91. You can see at $13 again. There goes 75. Okay, it corrected itself now. Let's see, 74. What do you got? 84, 74. 458, 74. So it's 450, 84. Gotta hit one of those two targets. There goes 74. Okay. You set itself again. Or 465, 475. Let's see what comes first. Still 1286 on the MBI. It's not changing. It's not moving. Can you check CYN? All right. What price did you get in at? Wow, it's actually just going down now. See, oh, 21 cents. I mean, based on what I see, just non-financial advice, of course. It's either going to go up towards the end of the day, or it's gonna fall towards the end of the day. It's gonna trade sideways for a while. Let me flip this around. You want CYN to stay above 2060, 2054. That's what you want to stay. You want to stay above. If you can get above 2154, you may see a little pop, but you got to get over 2154 first, though. Okay, I have stop loss at 18. So okay, you bought it. You bought it today, Theodore. There goes the NBA. Got hit. It went over 91. Like what you want to see is what you wanted to get past 96. 1296 is what you want to see get past. Once it gets 1296, next target should be 10 to be 1306. Top. Yes, I had a nice run yesterday and it shorted. Then enter again today. Okay. And for neg, you want to see neg. Oh, it changed. Neg 117. You want to see. You want it to go 119. Where to actually start doing some movement up in the right direction. I can't really see the screen. They're too small numbers. All right. I guess I'm gonna do it myself. Oh, good. You had a little pop. You have a little pop at CYN. You got over 2073. What's a good thing? Your next target you want it to go to is 2077. You should go and back down again. Keep an eye on CYN. If it goes 2077, 78, you're gonna get a nice little pop there. Okay. Let's see the SPY. That's a little rally by the SPY. Waiting for it to hit 459. To it back up again, which is good. We're getting close to 4. We need to get to 483 now. Let's see how's BPTH looking. That's 5450. Not much movement there. Very little volume too. He did have a pop this morning all the way up to 57. Wanted to crack 62. That's what you want for BPTH. Let's see if BPI, MBI slingshots back up. Now that's 9:43, the 43-minute mark. Should start seeing a lot of slingshots right here at this time. Hopefully to the upside, of course. $88.56. Just check it out. Oops, wrong one. ADA. Is that a crypto play, Joel, or what is that? Well, you're above 54 cents, so that's a good thing. Your next target you want is 63 cents. Actually, you know your next target is 61, heading into 62. As NBA is not ready. Oh, here it goes back to 1290. NBA needs to get to 1296. All right, let's keep checking other plays out. You guys want me to check any other plays? INTS versus INTS down to $8. May see a little pop later in the day. It's heading upward, so it's a good thing if somebody wants to scalp it. VRME. Yeah, you're heading upwards too. Eventually, it's gonna pop some up sometime during the day. Everyone, 11 a.m., 2 a.m. for you guys in the East Coast. SFF, SVFD. Heading back down again. Curious to see how it's gonna have a little pop later in the day. I charted that incorrectly. I thought it was going to hit $6, but that was just my mistake. I didn't chart it correctly. Maybe $3 was the $4 tops, maybe. But it's not looking like it's going to happen. PWM. It's trending up nicely, and Toon did a good job calling this play out. It's at 306. It just hit the new high. Let me see, 307. You want to hit 307 now? 306 there, and if it jumped over, which is a very good thing. Now, do you want looking for the next number? You're looking for 310. And then with good momentum, you can get PWM up to 16. Once you get to 16, you want to see 19 after that. Slow climber, but it's very good call by Toon. It's moving right now. It wants to keep. Oh, there goes 310. Like I said, now we got to look for 316 on PWM. Oh, this one's moving. Oh, there goes 16. Come on, 19. Where's 19 now? Oh, this baby is flying. 322. Can we go to 328? 328. Let's see. Can we see 328? 320. Well, this is a nice play right here. All right, that to be tested itself one more time. To go 320. Oh, this was a good play. Can we see 322? 328 now. 312. This one's flying. Oh, this one has some juice right here. Back down again. Oh. It retested itself and it went back to 307. That's what we needed to see. If we test it again, now I can go back up again. 306. Okay, going back down under 3. That was a very nice pop. And then hit it at the 47. Yeah, there goes a slingshot. PWN slingshot at 940 at the 43-minute mark. Like I thought many plays would have happened, and PW was one of them. 2 3. Now we want to see PWN get to 328. Maybe the market starts rallying now. SPY is back to 459 again. Oh, it's gonna definitely retest 360 again. Glad to see that I was wrong. I'm glad it is not going to 453. Right. And you want to see 459.16 is the next number you want to see for the SPY. Actually, you want to see 310 first. 459.10. Ah, there goes MBI. Finally climbed over $13. It hit 1306, like I thought it was gonna hit. You wanted to hit 13. You wanted to go 1310. This is the next number you want to see. Hey Joe, is ADA is that a crypto play? Because I'm not able to find it. You want to see that 2073 for CYN. Last little pop by the SPY. 415. Okay, you hit 415. Very good. We should see a little spike on a couple plays at the 55-minute mark. And then at 10 o'clock, we should see a couple of plays come to life again. See, Kimmy chart is going upwards, so it's a good thing. How's GME doing? We also have GME. Oh, in the red. See how this plays out. Let me chart this pretty quick. Expect the we may see a little pop at GME. The whole meter that. CYN is just staying at 2061. Maybe you'll see something in a couple minutes. But 55, nice. A lot of places like to pop at 55-minute mark. VRME still at the 121, not moving much. NBI, oh, actually went up to 1325. I did not see that. Oh, that was early in the morning, of course. This is where I saw it. Okay. I think the NBI can break today's high. Just got to get up to 319, 320, and then it could go to 328, 1328. Going up right now.
All right, back.
You didn't have me on mute, right? Nah, it's fine.
No. Well, let me double check. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Nah. The SPY's coming back. Look at the SPY, dude. It's going to hit 460 again, I think. That's a nice little comeback, a nice little rally. I thought it had a chance to get back up at 11, but it came back up an hour quicker than I thought. Nice recovery there. Good call out on PWM, man.
Oh, did it continue to go up?
Yeah, it went up.
Oh, I hit $3. No.
Yes, yeah. It hit 320, 322. Oh, 324. I thought it went 322.
Yeah, I had 20 shares the other day. I made like 10% on it, but
okay.
Damn.
Oh, this is a good call here. Very good call.
Yeah, it looked like a double bottom and then it rallied. And I think it might, because PWM was an IPO that never really fully ran up. I think you could see it hit 560 at some point.
Man, you want to see an IPO that never run up again? FRCA.
I don't see FRCA.
Oh wow, it's in this. It's under $1.
Wait, F or
FRCA.
FRC? I don't see it. It's not on the
FRZA.
Oh, ZA.
Yeah, like Frozen. Orsa.
Yes, it did. It ran up.
No, I mean that out of all the IPOs that I've seen, every IPO that I
hit 398.
No, that's nothing, dude. It was at $13 and it never ever came close to that ever again.
No,
I FOMO'd on this piece of crap. No, not the $13. It hit the high. When I remember, I ain't gonna forget this play because I took a huge loss on this play here. This is one of the worstest plays I've ever played. Never again play IPOs again.
It's a little bit of magic when you play IPOs.
Oh, I was one of the dumb ones to get in this one here. This is the one IPO that never ran, and I always check on it to see if it's ever gonna run. It's never, not even close. We're at 61 cents now. The high, I think the high one, I think it was $13, if I believe, or is it 15? I don't remember. I think it was $13 it ran. I thought it was gonna blow up like the other IPOs, but it never ran. I sold it for a huge loss. This is my worstest play I've ever. This is the worstest loss I've ever taken was FRZA. After that, no more IPOs for me. Unless it was after the it was dropped. The play was comes out. Learn my lesson. ADA is a crypto. Can you look at BSFC?
Oh yeah, BSFC. $15 or 15 cents.
Wow,
$15.
15 cents. I'm like, where does it say $15? You wanted to hit 15, no, not 1580. Actually, you wanted to hit 1541. That's what it's 1 penny short.
I think it should. I think I might see a pop up at some point.
No, I agree with you. No, but if you want the for the next target is 1541, and they've had it exactly under 1540. They know what number it gets got to hit. They know if that target hits, it's gonna move. That's crazy. I see plays like this where they just keep it 1 penny short from going up. 1541 is a trigger number to BSFC next. That's the next number you're looking for now. I wonder if the PWM is hit his high today. No, I can't. I think it's gonna. Well, maybe it's still going up. It's still trending up.
What do you think about
See what?
LAES?
Oh, yes, right.
I kind of like this one, but I'm not 100% sure if it's done going down because it's at $1. It IPO'd and it kind of came back up, but
where did it IPO at? Do you remember? What number? What, $5 or $4? Usually these.
It opened up.
Around that.
It opened up at around $8.
Okay. The thing about these plays, when they're not moving, it's hard to chart sometimes. You want to see movement because when there's no movement, it takes away time. And for the fractal to be more effective, you need time. When they cut minutes out, it makes it almost hard to make a good fractal out of it. I'll try, but let's see what happens. All right. No, that's not gonna work either. So I'll try from there. Let's see what happens. Okay.
I have a 2 and 3 day reversal candle. Let's see, normally it does continue to go down. I think I might break down to the 80 cent area, but I don't know. BSFC 1526.
Gotta hit that 41 now. All right. It doesn't make sense that way either, so let me flip this around. I can see it. I see it going up. I don't see it going down. I just flip both fractals and they both have it going up.
Well, what's the highest return? Well, wait, let me guess. 153.
You have a lot higher than I do.
Oh, okay. Was that daily or is that like how? What's the
Is
time?
that's for the rest of the day today?
No, I don't care
Hold
about
on.
the day. I care about like.
Oh no, that's gonna take me time. But I'll look it up.
On reversal plays like this, you have to go out like a month or two. It never
Okay.
it never like because how do you say it's a reversal play. It needs time to set itself up.
Okay, then that's the case. All right, let me look at it from a daily then.
Oh, Kraken fell below. It hit 14. Mullen hit 14. Mullen, the last time it did this, Mullen just spiked.
Hmm. Yeah, let me flip it again. This is tough. I sorry, this one's tough. I don't. I'm having a hard time doing this for lace. I mean, it's trending upwards, which is a good thing. Take it with the candles. Okay.
It's a profitable company. They have debt. It's good management. Any insider purchasing? No. Merrill Lynch owns 17 shares. Love how a hedge fund owns 17 shares of a ticker. That's funny.
I mean, if lace is if it's gonna if oh it's too far out.
Wow, silver's back to 22. That's kind of wild.
I see lace going back. I see it going up about what? Oh, so you want a month on now? I have to wait for the next. I have to wait another week to make the chart. To be honest, so I'm going based on last month, and it's gonna run till next week, and it has lace going down some more.
Which was it? I had one. I had a ticker on this list that had a monthly crossover. Oh, was it Hyper? No.
It was PW and going back to $3 again. That's a nice little pop.
Oh shit! DTCK is getting ready.
What happened? INTS. Oh, look at NBI. Oh my gosh, this one took off. It's about to break the high too. Just got to get up to 13, 1320. What you want to do now? It's already hit it with three times. This should break it now. 1313. You want to go 1319, 20, and they probably going to go to 1328 after that. Where do you see CYN going? Because I think Theodore asked for that.
CYN.
Yeah.
Well, it's still holding 21, which is kind of surprising. I'm going to be on. Oh, it's holding 20. I think it might trickle back down to the 16 here.
My TV says 10. But what play is that, Sue? Where is this play at? Where is VRME now? Oh, of course. There it is.
What, VRME?
You bastard. It's going back up.
So is PWM.
Oh my gosh, 129.
Oh, Sin might reverse here a little bit. It might hit 22 or something like that. Oh, wow. I did say 1030. We were going to see that pop up.
Yeah, you did.
Wow, PWM
No, but
holding 3 above 3 right now.
once you get to 319, 320, and then it should go to 328. And once it gets to 333, all rules are broken after that.
I was just looking at it.
And it's funny, the VRME, I even thought about going to sleep. I said maybe I'll wake up and I'll be back to even.
Oh, SPY's about to just hit 59.25.
Yeah, it just hits back to 460 again.
It's gonna
I
hit.
think we may. Go ahead.
I think it's going 61 now.
Yep, I think so too. I say it needs to crack. If it gets to 461, you want it to crack 461.54. You want it to crack that. Because if it doesn't crack it if it gets to 461, you want it to crack 54. Because if it doesn't crack it, it's gonna go back down. Can't believe it. We're so close to 470. When 2 months ago, I thought we were heading towards 370. For the SPY, you wanted to break 480, 460.82. That's the trigger number to 461 is 460.82.
How, dude? I eat raspberries and I'm tired, dude. How is it even possible?
Our charts don't match sometimes. I was surprised that the rant we had a while ago actually is keeping me awake.
Yeah, we gotta yell at each other again.
Nah, that's okay. I'm already just starting to feel it. I'm already starting to feel it right now. Because we don't want to lose the we don't want to lose the watchers. Don't need for no more of that stuff anymore. No need for that. This is a stock channel, not an AMC channel, by the way.
No, we're a GME channel here. No, there we go, 33.
You wanted to break 36. And after that, the next target should be 63. Once you hit 63, it can go up. There's 36 right there. 38. Here we go. We want the next target to be 63 now. We're at 40. We want 43 right now. 37, 38, right? Actually, it went to 40, so it went right. So it's gonna definitely keep going up. Welcome back, viewers.
Yeah,
41. We want to.
we're not
We want
talking
to see
about
43 now.
hit 45.
It was 43. Okay, there we go. All right, the next number we want to see is 459.63.
Classic good old V into Friday, where we rally to 461.49 and then drop back down to 60.50. 61 was it? What did I say? 61.49 all the way back down to 460.44, kind of that support area.
Oh, there's an MBI. I didn't even know that. Oh wow, I see why you got confused.
Yeah, because your C and Z and your M and N, dude, they sound
Sound
exactly
the
the
same.
same.
Yeah, that's my Latino heat in here.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, is he saying M or N? Because the NBI is like a spy thing, and I'm like, well, why is he looking at that? Like, why is he not just looking at the regular spy?
Oh, we went to 26. Oh shit. Where did the MBI go to? The high? He broke the high right now. MBI.
Yeah, you said
MBI.
that.
I said, I had to repeat myself. Like, wait a minute, I'm not enunciating correctly.
I mean, you don't gotta do it perfectly, but my goodness, it takes me a second.
I know that's why it dawned on me. I'm like, wait a minute, did I say it correctly? Let me enunciate.
And it does sound very like, especially if you're kind of tired, like
Yeah,
M.
yeah,
Sounds very similar.
yeah. That's why I had to enunciate my words sometimes. If I speak too fast, and then I become aware. I become aware that I'm speaking too fast. I gotta slow down and start enunciating these words correctly.
Whatever happened to Vax? Vax did drop off. Oh damn, APT with a rally and a half. Some of OA's cough plays played out pretty well.
Annex. Forgot about that play right there. Wow, look at that pop on Onyx right here. That was a nice 20 cent. Well, not 20 cents. Like a, what's that? 15-cent pop. Oh wow, and Onyx actually fell. Onyx had that nice little run. What, on Wednesday? From 4 all the way to 520, 525.
By the way, INTS is at 750. PWM got dropped. View is trying to climb back up, hit 202, is going back up to 180.
You think INTS is gonna have a little pop later in the day? I think it is. It's just not back to what it was, but
Yeah, I think it
maybe.
probably 917 or something like that.
Okay, I had it going back to 850.
I think a minimum of like 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see a gap at 850. It's probably gonna fill that at some point. So you can make $1 per share right now if you wanted to take that.
What is that? Okay, never mind.
Yeah, View just broke the View's gonna rally. Why does it sound like you're hitting a typewriter?
What?
Your phone. Whenever you type on your phone, it sounds like you're hitting a typewriter.
Oh, I thought I was eating cereal.
Uh, they sound the same. It's somewhere in between eating cereal and typing on a typewriter.
That's what it sounds like. Yours when you're on the phone. Same thing with you. I sound like a typewriter. I'm like, is he on the typewriter? I said, like,
Oh
does he know what a typewriter is?
my keyboard.
Your keyboard. I said typewriter, but
No, I had a when I was like 7, my friend he had a typewriter collection. I think it was worth somewhere around like $7,000 because his parents were rich and they would buy that. But his hobby was typewriters. They would buy him typewriters.
that's weird.
He was a he was a weird guy at like 7 years old. Oh wow, CDI
Now,
popped up. Sorry, what? What were you saying?
no, I was gonna say how many people in the chat. I mean, in the chat, how many people on the live, well, in the chat can know what a typewriter is?
I I imagine everybody knows what a typewriter is.
No, it's not. Today's kids don't know what it is. They laugh at what a beeper is. They laugh at what uh, a payphone is. What else did they tell me about? I find it interesting. They laugh. I tell them, I always say all the time, the good old days. Like, how can you say that? We have cell phones. You have. I said no because then you have. I said you have technology watching over you. They don't want that. We didn't have that back in our day. I mean, people actually used to go play outside.
What's that?
Did you say
What's playing outside? I don't. I've never heard of that.
no? Yeah, yeah. I didn't get. I didn't get it at first. I was like, wait a minute. Okay, I get. I got you.
Nah, dude.
No, that's how.
I'll
Go ahead.
I'll say this. So I was born in the year 2000. So I would say anyone born after like 2004 doesn't know what outside is. Like, because like for example, like I used to play outside like hours and hours. It got to the point where like my parents would get mad at me for playing outside so much. Like, that was when
Yep, that's how it used to be. That's how it used to be back in the day.
No, because I remember
But you
there was a flip when I was like I think when I was like 12. Like it got to the point where like it went from you play outside too much to you don't play outside enough.
yeah. I told that to my friends, her two daughters. I was like, "Do you guys go outside?" They're like, "What for?" As soon as they said that, I just said, "Never mind." And my friend, she's laughing. She goes, "These girls don't know anything about outside.
That's
They want to spend their
crazy.
whole time. They want to be on their phones all day." I was like, "Man, you mentioned back in the day, we didn't have to worry about carrying a cell phone. Just we had to worry about your wallet."
I had a flip phone when I was younger. It's not like I played games there.
Did they have games? I think they did, right?
What on a flip phone?
Yeah.
Not that I remember.
I actually had a
I remember getting yelled at because I used too many minutes to call my friend.
yeah, yeah. See, back in the day, we only thing to worry about is fighting for the phone. Who's gonna use the phone? Because we used to talk on the phone all day when you had a chance to do it. We went off wherever and didn't come home till dark. Exactly, Barbara. You can be in your car, not worried about somebody watching you. Spill your food over yourself. Whatever you wanted to do in the car.
That sounds very specific. Like you didn't make that up. That was something that happened to you.
It happened to me. It happened to my friend. In fact, she was not paying attention, and then somebody opened the door because she wasn't paying attention, and she got scared. And she threw her soda and her hamburger all over herself, and I was laughing hysterically. I said, "What happened?" She goes, "He comes from the side of the door. I wasn't paying attention. I got scared, so I threw my water, my soda, and then her hamburger she had in her hand. She threw it, and I was laughing. I was like, what happened?" She goes, he scared the crap out of me. I said, "That's okay. It happens to everybody."
No, it doesn't. No,
Yeah.
no, it doesn't.
Either you're getting scared or you're dropping it on your computer.
Oh my god.
Yeah, see?
That took me a second.
Yeah.
I'm like, what is he talking about? I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah. I learned that a long time ago. I learned it from my typewriter, the teacher in high school. Don't you dare have that water in on top of that table right there.
Oh shit, 59.58. We broke the 54.
Okay, that's good. You're talking about the spy, right?
Damn, we're gonna go to 64, aren't we? Not today, next week.
Next week, yeah. But you wanna if we hit 47, well, we hit 460, 150, 454. If we climb over that, we're gonna 64 is 464 is possible. Oh wow, look at that nice little candle right here. Oh yeah, we broke 60. Yeah, 54. Okay, now it's gonna go up now. You want to hit 63 now. That's what you want now. Wait, did it hit 63? No, that's what you want. Oh no, it didn't hit 63 right now.
Hit
It did?
59, 59.
Okay, you wanted to hit. Okay, you wanted to hit 63 now. That's when you're in the clear after that. And it's gonna start keep climbing up. When we used to have our hair, the good old day.
You just have what?
When I used to have hair,
You're
all my
bald?
hair, I should say. No, but I'm losing my hair, so
Oh, you got a nice little half your head's bald or something. You wear a hat.
no.
You wear a hat, don't you?
Yeah, I don't want the little hair of my hair blowing up in my face. I have the horns.
Oh, dude, I can not that I'm like bald, but I can tell that I'm gonna be bald. I can tell it. I can feel it.
Wait, are you already receding already?
Uh, no. Like when, but I've been, yeah, I'm receding, but I've been receding since I was like a kid. Like it's not like you guys have seen my hairline before. It's not like it's fully back. It's just like I have a widow's peak, so the not the front point, but the corners in the back. They're like every year they kind of like I can tell that there's like a couple of hairline, like a couple of hair follicles just kind of disappear. But I'm not worried because I've always known as a kid that I'd be like some semi bald. I don't know how I knew. I just knew.
Oh no, you may get lucky, and the guy who discovers the cure for baldness
I uh,
discovers the.
I don't care enough about going bald to look into a cure. I imagine part of the cure is not eating processed food.
Yeah, that would be funny that all of our ailments come from that.
I think like at least like 40%. Cause so have you ever watched the show The Last Kingdom?
No.
Okay, so it's basically a Viking show, but in the show, it's like like medieval times, right? The one of the characters dies from like cancer, and she's like, I think she's like in her 30s or something. And I was thinking about that because like if you look at statistics, right? Cancer, diabetes, autism, like ADHD, basically every like quote unquote like simple well, it's not simple. I would say like every little ailment that people kind of deal with or experience has significantly gone up in the last like couple of decades. It could also be something that starts with a V and ends in scenes. Uh,
Oh,
I
you mean the what are they called? The jabs?
Yeah, like needles or something. I don't even know, but
Oh, yeah, we call them the jabs. So
I think that's part of it. I think it's a culmination of all of those things because if you And people are like, "Oh, well, okay, we're getting some emojis, 100 emojis." But so appreciate that. But if you just look at a graph, like I'm not like I'm if you
Wait,
chart out the
wait,
graph, if
wait,
you
what just happened?
what?
Why'd you say that? You say, "Oh, thanks for the emojis." What do you mean by that?
Oh, because there's like an emoji button. Don't you see it?
So the is a oh, okay, I see that. I never pay attention to that till now. That's the first time I've seen that.
Oh no, you get some people like to hit that. So that was me spamming it, by the way. I was just trying to show them, but I got 100 emojis. But yeah, so I would say it's a combination of food, the jabs, and I'm talking all jabs. I'm not just talking the most recent one. I'm talking all ones. And I think it's basically anything chemical. Plastics is also a big one. Because if you just look at a graph like statistics, the bar of like medical issues, it like directly just skyrockets after like the 60s and 70s. And I've like looked into it. The best case, like the best argument that anyone has been able to come up with it is, well, we diagnosed it more. It's like, you diagnosed it more. I I don't may I because this is also another thing. If you look at the requirements, well, okay, Sue says parasites. Sue, have you ever had like my grandma had a tapeworm, and she actually, you don't
Wow.
uh how do you say, you don't, you like lose a lot of weight. She had like a 20-foot tapeworm in her. It's kind of insane. But
Oof.
that's because of undercooked pork. So, well, so you can add that to the list, Sue, if you wanted to. But that's always been something that's natural. I don't really put that on the list of like modern issues. I'm just like, I'm saying that the modern things that we deal with have in, induced a larger percentage of these issues. Now, there's a couple arguments against it. One, you could argue is that we have more doctors, so you could say, oh, that's diagnosed more. The other one that you could argue against this sort of, I'm being my own devil's advocate here, by the way, for what I'm saying here, just to make that clear. The other one is due to population explosion, because generally what happens is when you increase the population of something, then the genetics that sort of appear aren't tested through nature. So because if you like, do you know the reason why human beings exploded in population? Have you ever thought about that?
I mean, the lack of birth control.
No, no, no. That's a myth. Um, it was due to the development of ammonia fertilizer for crops, because I think it's nitrogen. Nitrogen is one of the hardest things to keep in the soil for growing plants, and so how do you say, if you over farm or farm incorrectly and you don't stabilize the nutrition within the soil, then that gets, you don't have a system to sustain nitrogen within the soil, and then the crops that you grow on that land will suck. By the way, if I'm sure some of you are probably aware of this, but in the Netherlands, you should pay attention to this, by the way. In the Netherlands, they are claiming that this ammonia fertilizer is now harmful to the environment, and they're taking away land from farmers. By the way, the Netherlands is one of the most not only cost efficient but also environmentally friendly farming industry in the world, and they are also the most efficient at it. The only country that produces more than the Netherlands is China, or the two countries is China and the United States, And to put that into perspective, the Netherlands is not isn't even the size of San Diego County. So basically, think about this: one county of the United States produces more food for the world than China and the United States. So they are incredibly efficient at farming. So, and this kind of also delves into some other aspects of things about our society. But I would also say, like, basically my point with that is that they're trying to, and they also did this in Italy and Germany and Spain and France, is they're basically getting rid of the farmer's capability of farming food at mass scale. So they're going to reduce they are reducing the amount of food that is grown in the world. The average starvation death rate is 50 million people per year. Since COVID started, it has spiked to, I think, around 60 to 80 million. So they are legitimately, and this is not a conspiracy. This is just fact. This is statistics. And if you think I'm crazy, go look at commodity futures of agriculture, namely oranges, for example. But you can look at sugar, rice. These are all way more expensive. Just look at the futures, the commodity futures. If you think that I'm making this up, I'm not. So but yeah, so they're basically reducing the amount of production in food, and because of this, because how do you say, the population of human beings has a threshold limit, and that threshold limit is only produced by the amount of capable food possible, right? If there's too many people, then people starve to death, right? That's why technically starvation is something that can never disappear, because what happens is when a civilization or a population farms or whatever, produces food, right? People are born to the limit that allows them to live. But there are always an excess amount of people that are born relative to the food production in the world. So that means that there's always going to be starvation and death. However, because there's a massive spike in starvation, that clearly indicates that the food supply is being reduced. So, and I'm not making any of this up. This is fact. But you can do your own research into it if you want. Just something to be aware of, because not a lot of people think about that. Because the United States grows, like, this is also why I say, grow your own food, right? I know I talk about my apple tree a lot, and it's funny, but it's not. It's serious. Like, grow your own food. And if you can't, or you don't, I would recommend that you become friends with a neighbor who does, or just in general know somebody who does in your local area.
That's something I never thought about.
Oh yeah, well,
water says so.
Water is a whole nother issue. So I've talked about this before as well, and this is one of my biggest pet peeves. Fresh water is not an issue, okay? Because water continuously cycles throughout the planet, right? If you really thought water was an issue, we could solve that issue, right? But we have the capability of massively desalinating water at a scale that is incredible, but we don't, because once again, and this is something that you'll notice as a repeatable thing or offense or excuse that they use, is that desalinating water is harmful to the environment. Yet it would not. If you desalinated water, not only would it reduce the issue of quote unquote fresh water, if you believe that is actually an issue, but if you do believe it's an issue, you could solve that issue, and you could also solve the energy issue, because the excess of desalinating salt water is brine. Brine can be used to store energy. So
they don't.
Yeah. So that's pretty much what it is. This is also why, like, you should collect rainwater, also boil it. You know probably why. Just something to think about. Okay, if anything Cough Cough 19 should have showed you that our infrastructure is incredibly frail, and the heavy reliance on the supply chain will collapse society if you're not careful. But anyways, the spy's going down.
It's. I mean, that's a lot of info you just said, and hopefully people actually listen to what you're saying, and hopefully that the bots who are listening take notes as well.
The some of the NPCs that like to pop up in our stream every once in a while.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, dude, there's so much. I got a lot of info stuck in my brain, but I would say like just think about this type of stuff, okay? Because in America, it's very easy to lose sight of the fact, and even just in the Western world in general, European countries as well, it's very easy to lose sight of the fact that not even 250 years ago, our society was basically like we were comparative to the Amazonians. Are you being called?
I just hung up.
Oh, was it a random number?
No.
Oh, okay.
Why you say that?
Because I got called as well, and it was a random number.
Oh, okay.
While I was talking.
Okay. No, I know who it is.
Okay.
I just hung him up though.
Because that would be a weird coincidence.
Wait, you just got a phone call right now too?
Yeah, like probably about a minute before you did.
Okay. No, it's a coincidence. It was no. Then again, there's no such thing as coincidences. Coincidences. You can't even say it right.
So okay, so
It's coincidences.
I'm not sure. It's cool. Yeah, I'm not sure if you know this. Did you know that in Australia they're trying to make it illegal to not own a phone?
Oh, I know why.
Yeah, but you see what I mean? That's why I asked you that. Like, take.
That's why here they give.
Why would they?
That's why here they give them over here.
Yeah, dude, they've given millions, if not billions, of phones out for free in the third world. They give them to people in Africa, South America, rural areas of Asia. They give them out for free. That's why
I kind of knew a long time ago what it was.
That's why I don't upgrade my phone, because like if they're handing out billions of phones for free, why in the hell am I paying $1,100 to buy one?
That's a good point. But people would want to be flashy with their phones.
Yeah, they want to be high-end NPCs.
There was a guy. That years ago, before the pandemic. I mean, before the cough.
Yeah.
And he had a very nice car. Had very good clothes. I remember my friend. She wanted to date him, and she went up to him, and she saw his phone, and she said, "That's okay." And I told her what happened. She said, "What you're gonna hook up with the guy?" She's like, "No." I said, "Why not?" I said, "He has all this stuff, this phone, this car, this. He has clothes, he has a car, but look at his cheap ass phone." I started laughing. I was like, "What? How can you have a phone that cheap?"
I'm sorry. Your friend is so lost. I don't even know where to begin.
I told her, I was like, maybe he just doesn't want to trade it. He has all the information stored in his phone. Because I've actually met people who have money, they have the oldest phones. They don't upgrade their phones.
Well, for example, that Silicon Valley investors and people who work in tech, they actively don't allow their kids to have phones. You know that, right?
I did not know that.
They like they a lot of the people who build these like apps, and a lot of these people who build phones, they don't allow them and their family to own them. Like they always like they'll have flip phones and stuff. They'll have email, but they won't allow their family to own phones.
I did not know that.
And so that's one thing. Number two, just the because I'm assuming she's talking about the fact he didn't have an Apple phone. Um,
No,
the
it was just she said she told me she goes, you're not gonna believe what kind of phone he had. And I'm like, what does that matter? If he has a nice car, if he has nice clothes, what is the big deal? She said, well, maybe she thought he was being fake. I didn't think about it that way. I said, no, knowing about today's generation, everybody wants to have they want to have the new and best technology today. That's true. My friends are worth like 5 million and use anything like a phone till it dies.
Yeah, Barbara, I've had the same phone for almost 6 years now. It's the same. I did get a new version of it, but they asked me if I wanted to upgrade to like higher one. I said no, and they were like, "Why not? It's free." And I said, I don't, I don't." Well, no, it wasn't free. It was like $50. Like you could upgrade because at that time because I have an iPhone. At that time, the iPhone like 11 was out or something like the. It was like 3 or 4 phones after mine, maybe even 5. They asked like you can upgrade for $50. I said no, and they're like, why? This is the oldest version. And I said I don't give a shit. They're like it's only $50. I'm like yeah, I'm not giving you my money. I'd rather give
Yeah.
it to the market.
And then they give you a phone when the batteries die. You have to replace the battery. In some phones, you have to get a new phone basically because the batteries are just not like they purposely want you to buy a new battery as well. Batteries don't last very long.
well,
They don't tell you that. No.
well, you,
There's a way to charge your phone. I didn't even know that. I
well,
used to have a phone
Apple.
where I bought 3 batteries. So I had to buy 3 batteries for one phone because I kept charging the phone over and over and over and over. Upgrade spine. Well, the spine is going up. I thought that's what she meant at first.
Oh, but they use cheap, crappy ones. Not like they start with a good phone. Yeah, well, no, Barbara, for at least for me, I had a flip phone. Then I had and I've only ever had a flip phone and an iPhone 6. Those are the only 2 phones I've ever had. I've never had like and the only other because like that's what I'm saying. Like my the people born my year, we still like the closest thing we had to a phone was an iPod like 3. I had an iPod 5, but at that time I was like 13. I didn't really need a phone. And you could still message people, like it wasn't a big deal. You just needed Wi-Fi. So I didn't really need a phone.
Did anyone have a cell phone with no color? I did.
No, mine's just silver.
No, no, no. I mean, there's no color. There's no It's the lettering. All the information you get is in black and white. There's no color. There's no you turn your phone on. It's nothing but black and what
Oh,
was it? I
oh.
forgot.
You
No
mean
color.
you mean the program on the phone was black and white?
Yeah, yeah. It was. I was. People tell me like, "Oh, you actually had a phone like that?" I'm like, "Yup." I had the phone when it first came out, and I got a black and white. And I said, "Man, this can't get better than this." And yeah, and they introduced color and everything changed.
No, the only Barbara, the only reason I replaced my phone was because I was drunk one night and I used to live like on the 4th floor of like this sort of like student building. I was drunk one night and I was calling my sister, and I was holding my phone out the window, and I just like I let go of my phone and it fell into the water.
What? Oh my god! I thought you were gonna say if it just cracked on the concrete or something.
No, no, no. There was like a little moat, or because it was the Netherlands, there's like water everywhere. So
Oh, okay.
there was like a little moat around, like kind of like on the side and on the back of the building, and my window faced out, and there was the water below it. So my it's so funny. My sister, she was calling me, and then she told me, she was like, "Yeah, I was talking to you. I saw your face," and then I just saw your phone start spinning, and then I heard a splash, and then everything kind of cut out.
I don't replace them all the time. I'm on my fourth phone and one had broken, so I had to replace it. Fourth phone since 2003. But imagine what would happen if the cell phone towers went down. How are people gonna react to that?
Um, yeah, that's kind of why I don't want to live in California. Let me put it that way. That's why I don't want to live in California. California would be legitimately the worst place to have that happen.
I mean, the only thing we don't have is a volcano erupting here. What else don't we have? Oh, we don't get snow. Although
Yeah, but
depends if you could.
we can fall
We had
into the
snow.
ocean.
Yeah. Wow.
That's why I don't like California. This is why when you say earthquakes, what you're scared of them? I'm like, yes, because each earthquake is like, are we about to fall into the ocean? Is that what's about to happen right now?
No, I never tell anybody about earthquakes because I know people have different experiences with that. I always tell people, was it up and down or side to side? They're like, what are you talking about? I was scared of shit. I'm like, I know, but did it go up and down or did it go side to side? What does it matter? It's shaking. I'm like, I know. Just calm down. Can you tell? They're like, no. Okay, then you don't have been through a lot of earthquakes then.
No, I don't. I don't think I've been. I think the highest one I experienced was like maybe a 5 so far, maybe a 6, but that was like really far away.
Oh, if you didn't experience it's a 7.3, I think here, the Richter earthquake, the one in Northridge, actually did damage.
Yeah, the like there was like for example there was one there was a 2.6 and there was a 2.3 at 4 o'clock this morning, like maybe 7 miles away from me. Like I don't even notice it. There's a 4.6 in Ridgecrest this last night.
Oh, that's a nice one. That's a nice little shaker there.
Oh no, sorry, a two. Oh, no, 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 it was a 2.0. It was just. But I
But
also.
if you But if the option is between an earthquake or a thunder, a lightning strike, yeah, I'll take the earthquake.
Nah, you're crazy, bro.
I swear to God, I had a lightning strike hit within 5 to 10 feet away from me. It hurt my ears. It was the blast was so loud. It hurt my ears. It is one of the worst feelings I've ever felt. Worse than almost any earthquake I've ever encountered. I was within 5 to 10 feet away from a lightning strike, and it hit the ground. They already paved the street, so I can't take a picture of it and show you. But the steel was right there, the mark on the ground. I would tell people, look, this is where the lightning struck right here.
No, I like thunder. Thunder. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Thunder.
I thought you were gonna sing that song by Ted.
I'm not even gonna pretend like you mean Ted Nugent.
No, the teddy bear.
What are you talking? Oh, you mean
In
like the
the,
movie?
in the movie, Ted, he talks about how he's scared of thunder. And there's a song that they sing.
Da-na-na-na-na. Thunder.
I know that song. Waiting for the spider to keep climbing. It's gonna take a little while. Maybe by the power hour, I guess it's 460.
Oh, you know what? There's nothing much is happening in Mark. I'm gonna go lay down for like 40 minutes, 45 minutes.
Yeah, I was about to get off at 11, so I was gonna get off at 10, but since you were eating, I say no. I'll fill in for a while.
Jingle
Jingle
bells.
bells.
Jingle bells, jingle bells.
You mean the psychotic music?
I don't listen to music, so. All right, bro, but I'm gonna get off for a little bit. So if you want to get off as well, that's fine. I'll leave up the Discord. You'll be on. So,
I'm gonna get off right now too.
all
I need
right,
to take a nap as well.
all right, guys. So I'll be back in about an hour or something. I'm just gonna close my eyes for a little bit.
So raspberries you shouldn't have ate.
But how are raspberries supposed to make me tired, bro? There's no way raspberries make me tired.
Everybody liked the picture by Pyro he just posted up on the Discord. Pyro Squad.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Peace out, everybody.
Oh, that's annoying. I'm not leaving that message up. All right. I'll catch you later.
Hey, you don't hang me up because I'm having a hard time hanging up.
Would you want me to hang you up?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
All right.
I had a hard time yesterday too.
Yeah, I saw that. All
All
right.
right,
See ya.
all right.
All right, guys. I'll be back in a little bit. I'll be back for the last hour of the market. It's a Friday. Not much is gonna happen. Maybe some selling off. Yada yada yada. You know the drill. All right, I'm back. Sorry, that was a little bit later than I expected, but it's a Friday, so I don't really care. All right, okay, we're not far off. SPY hitting 460.52. I think Solcero would say it needs to break 54. $460.57. There we go. All right, that's fine, Sue. I enjoy your company. MVOS 127. Funny that you say that, Sue, because I actually said that the screener that I made, it showed MVOS as one of the runners. I didn't add it to the list because because it's already on my list in other ways, so. Well, we are really pushing up here on the SPY. Yeah, 460.68. Wow. 69.71. Oh my god, the SPY really is just ripping. It's ripping booty holes apart, left, right, and center. Fubo, on the other hand, coming back up. Oh, BSFC. I'll also throw up BSFC. Take a look at that. $16. We'll go a bit after hours and then Monday. I actually agree with you. This is that's a good assessment. It really is keeping this range. It has bounced down to 1350, but it's maintaining the sort of like 1450 area. SPY hit 460.75. Crazy. I'm not sure if BSFC will go much higher, but like, and I'm talking right now, I think it'll just close at around 16. Interesting. Yep. SPY had a good little rally right there. Let's actually take a quick look. CDT. PWM popping up here a little bit. I don't think it's going to break that $3 again. Alarity also had a nice pop. ICU, you see me, 58. Hit 58.50 last time. VRME hit 129. Definitely didn't run back up as hard as I thought it would. I thought it was going to have a little bit more juice left in it. CYN has just traded sideways the entire day. TRK dropped down to 30. Sigma had a big drop today, almost 16%. Any news? MGRX 68. Anything? I'm just taking a look at the bottom because if things are popping up, then I'm curious to see. Maybe we got a setup for next week. Yeah, CDU is popping up, not LIFW. Then COSM popped up, yeah, and it came back down. Yeah, we still have around a little bit over 15 minutes, so how you say, we saw some decent pop-ups yesterday. There we go, MVOS pushing up. HUBC. Come on, HUBC. I need you to break. I need you to hit that 4-hour swing. It looks pretty good though, sort of a bottom. It's not great, but not terrible either. Yeah. BSFC coming back down slightly. $650.75 is a good high though. You do want it to stay above 54, at least 47, but 54 preferably. Oh, BSFC just got dropped down to 15 here. That was weird. HUPC actually didn't do terrible. Actually kind of did what I wanted it to do, which was kind of pop drop down below 23, hold 22.50, and rally back up. So I think Monday, I think we should see next Tuesday HUBC, we should see a bit of a recovery to this 30-cent area. Definitely to 26. I don't know why LAES decided to drop right now. Last time it popped up and it kind of instantly dropped. It didn't hold that support. That's kind of the confusing part of it, is that I don't think we're going to see much going on here. INTS bounces off of that. INTS, honestly, the swing's kind of shit, but SVFD, that's what I wanted to check out. SVFD. SVFD hit 298, popped back down, came back down 295, so a good, decent swinger as well. Holo 42. Holo making new lows here. Neg with a little bit of a bounce. Finger still holding. Decent move. SPSW decided to rally today. Of course, it decides to rally when silver and gold are down, but it won't rally when it's up. Lays looks alright, but not yet. Yeah, that's why I took a small position on it. I didn't go balls to the wall with this. I like I think it's did have a nice little pop up here though. We could easily continue dropping here, like that's a real possibility. I don't really think that this one can drop too much. MVS might have a little bit of a spike here towards the end of the day. Let's take a look at BSFC. BSFC, yeah, still kind of holding that 15. I'm going to see one more little pop-up rally on the SPY here, or are we just going to kind of hold here for now? There we go. SPY getting dropped heavily here. 460.22. We hit 460.17, bounced back up. Excuse me, goddamn. Say if you have pets, you have parasites. Yeah, no, Sue, I know. But you carry parasites all the time, right? Like it's not for most of the time. PWM got dropped here. All right, final 5 minutes. SPY's still dropping. Are we gonna head back down to 450? Yeah, we're gonna head back down to 459 maybe. Can't maintain this. MVS quick selling here. Markets feel a bit jiggy. Let's go. Come on, HUBC. There we go. That late day rally, 23.73. $77. Damn, 23.80 on HUBC is not bad. Come on, quick little spike. Alright, 1 minute left. SPY holding 460. If we close above 460, that's kind of a big deal. I won't be surprised if they do like a quick little knife down below. I'll go 20 seconds. You can see that volume's picking up. Go 5 seconds left. NVOS looks pretty good here. And boom, there we go. Market is closed. Ding, 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 ding. There we go. What does this SPY close at? SPY closed at 460.17. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Maybe 418 even. All right. Probably gonna, I think we open up at 57 on Monday. That's just a guess though. All right, and there we go. That's it, guys. I'm gonna wrap it up for today. It's Friday. I'm gonna let everybody go. I really appreciate it. Sue, thank you for sticking by. Theodore, it's good to see you late in the day, as well as Skater, very much appreciated, bro. I hope you stick around. I always enjoy new people who join the gang, the crew, the group. We're here to learn. We're here to improve. We're here to make money. So, but yeah, I'll catch you guys Monday morning, bright, fresh, and early. And without further ado, guys, I will catch you guys next time. Peace.